There may be times when your matchup doesn't have a very strong handle of the ball. If that's the case, try pressing the steal button to poke the ball away to cause a turnover. Make sure not to spam the button and properly time your steal attempt. The best time to steal is when the ball handler is in the middle of a dribble move or exposing the ball on the same side as the defender.
NBA2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
And those are the starting lineups, so kick back, get your popcorn ready. We'll be back in just a moment. And for an idea of how the league is shaping up right now, take a look at these latest power rankings. They've risen to third in the latest power rankings. Playing well as of late.
When I look at Indiana, they've been working through some things, trying to find answers, but they remain a dangerous club that other teams are a little nervous to face.
The starters for the Golden State Warriors and for the Pacers. And the season's taken some interesting twists so far, Brent. But this is the time on the calendar when things really start to get interesting in the NBA.
Yeah, you can start to look, PA, sometimes at your schedule and a chunk of games. Maybe you have a homestand of 4 or 5 or a road trip where you could actually win 3 or 4 games on the road to come back and take advantage of your playoff position.
Here's Arenas. Over Wall. Arenas' shot is off. Here's Chambers. Outside Wall. Clock at 6. Deflected. First quarter of play, a minute in. And down it goes. 2 points.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give them credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Still possesses impressive quickness. When Wall charges inside, he's tough to stop from scoring.
About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Here's Arenas. A steady force on their offense, recording around 14.5 a game. Pass to Worthy, to the paint. Here's Reed, and he jams it after taking a nice feed on the run.
What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man, and he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
Here's Arenas, Wall covering. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
His first personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Indiana, Gilbert Arenas. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he drops the first. And that's good as he hits both shots. Here's Wall, giving this team some energy, averaging a little over 10 points a game. Banked it in off the glass. Wall's gotten his second bucket.
So physical for a 1. Wall has the size and skill to do work in the paint.
Thompson outside. Wall covering. From deep. Thompson's shot is off. The Warriors have gone 3 of 5 shooting so far. Here's Chambers. Yep, count it.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Thompson against Carter. Pass to Arenas. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's his second personal foul.
That'll belong to John Wall.
At the line, for the Pacers, Gilbert Arenas, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. And the Warriors making a switch here. And he makes both free throws. The Warriors leading. Up top, Carter. Defended by Thompson. And it's slammed in by Carter.
And he caps his dunk off with a little extra flair, switching hands on that dunk.
And like he was in the air for an eternity. Pass to Arenas. Driving in. Count it. And that shot gets him in the books. He's 1 for 3.
I just think that's trouble. You're gonna let that guy shoot layups. You're asking for it.
Can't connect from short range.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor.
And the rebound goes to the Warriors. And this matchup with the Pacers, their first meeting of the season.
Last season, they just couldn't find a winning strategy against this squad.
The Pacers have gone 2 of 6 from the floor. From downtown, knocks it down from distance. He's got 9.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And here's Carter. Right now he's contributing about 15.5 points a game. And that'll be Golden State's ball as it goes out of bounds. Warriors able to keep possession. His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile 1 block.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
Substitution.
Golden State calls timeout.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
Make some noise. Fans, your base mates. Fans, your base mates.
6 on the shot clock. Baylor uses the glass to finish the layup.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Indiana trailing here. Dragic outside. Releases from 15. Arenas with the bucket. He's got 11.
And he's carried them this quarter. A dominant offensive stretch.
Here's Carter. Off the left rim and out.
D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
Buries it from 3.
Well orchestrated, and then the pass is right on the money.
Pass to Donaldson. Here's Worthy. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
Here's Red. Taking a look at his production. Averaging just over 8 points a game. And they get it back to the middle. Tries again. There's the block. Here's Worthy. Pass to Carter. The 3 is up. Sends it home from three-point land. Carter's got 5.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Oh, there's the alley.
Well, that just scrambled the defense all kinds of ways with that great initial pass.
Indiana's gone 2 of 4 from distance to begin this one. Over to the wing, looking to win the run. Can't get it to drop, and Golden State will come the other way. They defeated Detroit in their last game.
Hey, guys, can we show some love to the defense in that game? They were relentless. They were dominant. It was just a great performance overall.
Yeah, last game was pretty impressive stuff on that end of the floor, just getting up near shooters and blocking as many shots as they did.
Controls the rebound and the putback.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Pass to Donaldson. 55 seconds left in the first quarter here. Worthy can't hit.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
Now here's Dragic. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. 14 feet away. Doesn't go that time, and Golden State will go the other way with it. 26 seconds left in the first quarter.
Golden State foul, James Donaldson. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. Substitution for the Warriors.
And for Indiana, they're shooting around 40% early on here. Dragic outside. Down low. Here's Cousins. Another shot. Can't capitalize inside. And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. The Warriors on top. They're up by 1. And the second quarter is on its way when we return. If you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And what do you guys think about the Warriors here in this one?
Just excellent first quarter defense. They've been really getting after it.
Just a great job, really, of making the game ugly, trying to muck it up a little bit out there.
Well, we've seen the rise in advanced metrics in the NBA, Brent. new numbers like effective field goal percentage. What do you think of them?
Well, I like them because, BA, they give you a better evaluation of the player and maybe the shot selection and how it is you can find more efficiency in the way that some guys approach what they do offensively. So good with the ball off the bounce. Goran Dragic providing the assist.
And for the Warriors, unloads from 13, and he hits the jumper for 2.
Assist from
Wall's got 6.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
And for Indiana, Dragic outside to the inside. Here's Oakley. Shot is good. Dragic making the play. And the Pacers lead by 2.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
Here's Silas. The shot comes out, and Indiana will come the other way. Last game matched up with the Thunder. Tough loss there.
In this league, you have to stay active at both ends of the floor. I thought their lackluster defense was the difference in the game.
You can't allow any opponent to shoot that kind of percentage. If you do, it's just going to be so tough to keep up.
Goran Dragic, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
No good on the free throw. Good on the second one.
And while Dragic doesn't get to the free throw line all that often, when he does, he's usually pretty good.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Pacers foul. Number 16. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Indiana.
Well, guys, they are dialed in from long range already. They didn't waste any time getting into a groove out there.
I'm loving the ping pong action of the ball tonight. A decent number of assists so far.
First free throw is good.
And after a series of major injuries, Wall still remains one of the more athletic players in this league.
And so Wall nails them both. We're about a minute and a half into this second quarter. Now here's Dragic. 9 points for him in his last game. Thompson right side. Thompson draws the double. And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here. And so it's Indiana with it. 4 on the clock. From 17, pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though. And the Pacers lead by 3.
And he can get to the medium range as Clay's able to find some room and still trigger it.
Here's Wall. That's good. For the day, he's 4 for 6.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Pass to Thompson. The three ball. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
Now shooting the three ball at almost 60%. They've been blazing this second quarter.
Outside Wall. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
Fantastic night for Wall. Looks like the guy who tore up the league when he first arrived.
Here's Dragic. And Reed pulls it down. The Warriors trailing. Here's Wall, and he drives in. The shot is good, and this game is back to even. Wall's got 14 points.
Well, he hasn't missed yet, guys, and the defense is scrambling for answers to stop this hot start.
Thompson outside. Shot is good. Dragic making the play. Dragic has got his 4th assist with that last one. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Silas. Shoots over Thompson. No good, off the front rim.
Well, that's a shot they want just about on every possession if they can get it. He doesn't make them all, but still very much a high percentage look.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
The Pacers have gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go in the second quarter. Can't get it to go. 3 for 5 shooting so far. The Warriors have gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Here's Chambers. Outside Wall. Williams on the wing. Pass to Chambers. Wall against Thompson. Wall no good. Indiana leading. Dragic outside. And that one good.
Well, we all know how confident Goran Dragic is when it comes to scoring inside. Nice shot selection there for him.
Time called here. The Warriors decide to talk it over.
And the other team is running all over them right now.
The timeout before the timeout here, maybe just to cut off the momentum and have a chit-chat with the team to settle down.
So both teams changing it up here.
Pacers foul. That's his first.
The Pacers making a switch here. Grant's checked in.
Onto the court for the Pacers, Jeremy Grant.
Inside. Here's Carter, and it's slammed in by Carter.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Now here's Cousins. Now quiet so far offensively. Searching for his first points of the game.
Grant, one of those big guys that gets up off the ground like a guard. Love to see him throw it down.
And it's Baylor missing.
And they've just built this lead by attacking the boards.
Cousins gets the bucket. And it's an 8-point Indiana lead.
They're really working the paint now.
The Warriors have gotten 5 of their first 11 shots to fall here in the second quarter. Wide open. Nice spin off the left rim and in. He has 6. Indiana's gone 2 for 2 from outside the arc here in the second quarter. Here's Arenas. He's got 11.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Second shot opportunity. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
And there aren't many times that I see DeMarcus Cousins shading away from contact. In fact, just the opposite. He enjoys it.
DeMarcus Cousins. 2
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
There's just no question about Boogie Cousins and how elite he is as a talent in this league, especially at his position. A bruising, powerful center who can do just about everything you want offensively.
Both good from the line that time. Golden State has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. We've got 1:48 left in the first half of this one. Here's Carter. And he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Pass to Red. Lets the 3 fly. Drops in the 3. And the Pacers lead by 9.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Here's Donaldson. Boy, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Here's Carter. Shot clock at 6. The three-pointer off the mark.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
56 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Grant, right side. 13 feet out. The rebound by Carter. The Warriors have gotten 7 shots out of 14 attempts in the second quarter. Can't hit from in close. Indiana's gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line in this one. Out to the wing. Here's Red. Second chance effort. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Defensive foul.
After an okay first quarter of shooting, they've really turned it up offensively. I like where they're headed right now.
At the line, for the Pacers, DeMarcus Cousins. 1 shot.
Find the lanes. Find the lanes. 1 shot.
Well, his body control is phenomenal, and his ability to get to the line has always been impressive. That's a huge part of his game.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Anderson to 3. Can't hit that one.
The rebounding numbers make it obvious why they're in front.
Well, every time the shot goes up, guys are doing a nice job of finding bodies and making sure there's room to collect the rebound.
And the first half now in the books. It's the Pacers. They lead by 12. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Here with Coach Steve Kerr, your defense struggling to contain them in the first half. How do you remedy it?
We got to get back in transition. We got to make them feel us. You know, they're just running anything they want. We've got to at least disrupt the stuff they're trying to do.
Thank you, Coach.
Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson. Shaq is here. Kenny's here. You're watching the NBA Halftime Show on 2K Sports. For the Pacers, the first quarter was pretty even. And trying as they might, they couldn't push their lead past 4 points. The second quarter was all theirs. Major uptick in offensive and defensive intensity as they did their jobs with precision, now sitting on a comfortable 12-point lead at the half. And Shaq, what did you see out there from the Pacers?
They would be ahead without the numbers they've got from the bench, providing major contributions, especially at the offensive end. It's taking a lot of pressure off their starters. What a luxury to have a second unit that can produce.
And over to Kenny now. How'd you think the Warriors were playing?
What I'd like to see them do is put the action a little bit. We talk about getting your points within the flow, but sometimes you got to go outside your comfort zone. Force it a little bit. Take some tough shots, draw some contact, and manufacture points.
Thanks for joining us, folks. We're now just a few minutes away from the start of the third quarter.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Boy, we're seeing a tremendous game from John Wall.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
Yeah, you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
On the floor for the Warriors. To the paint. Oh, and there's is a one-hand jam.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Now here's Carter. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. Carter's got 11 points.
Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
Here's Arenas. And it's all from three-point range. The Warriors shooting efficiently, 50% so far. Pass to Reed. Now here's Carter. Out to the right wing. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Wall. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Indiana's gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Carter against Thompson. Drives to the hoop. He shoots. He's checked by Carter. Goes back up. And that's 2 points on the layup.
He seems to be in the right place at the right time more often than anybody that's on the court here tonight. You see that pay off.
Pass to Chambers to the right side. Now here's Wall. Defense right on it. He's checked by Carter. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Thompson right side.
Klay Thompson is tall for a guard, so you want to utilize any advantage you have. That time height came into play.
At the line for Indiana, Klay Thompson, 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
Klay Thompson never seems to get too rattled. A pretty even-keeled guy, and you can see that even when Klay's off the floor.
And the Warriors making a switch here. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
And you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Pacers foul, Gilbert Arenas. That's his first
outstanding defensive play to earn the mobile 1 block.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
Here's Wall. He's got 14. The Pacers pull it in.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Pass to Arenas. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half.
Even if you're not shooting it, you like to see the effort level, and his tonight has been high.
Here's Worthy. And again, it's the Warriors missing.
Since halftime, they've missed 3 of their first 4 shots. Still trying to get their legs under them.
Right wing. Now here's Wall, guarded closely. It's down. His 7th make in 13 attempts today.
Well, here's the problem. He's shooting the lights out, but they're still behind. They need another guy to step up.
Here's Arenas. Tipped. They recover it. Second chance shot. They get it back. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out, just going right for the slam.
Oh, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him. This has not been a good quarter right here. Shot has been off the mark, and now it looks, Kevin, like he's pressing a bit.
Second shot opportunity, and the layup is up and in. 6 points for him.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Timeout called, the Warriors.
And one thing I've learned through the years is no matter the situation, there are always adjustments you can make.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline. Has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
Williams is checked in for the Warriors. The Warriors have got just 2 of 6 in the second half. Wall with it. He's got 16 with the drive. And the big finish by Wall.
Are you serious? John Wall with the statement. Oh, that's pretty.
Here's Dragic. And Reed pulls it down. The Warriors have gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Up top, Wall. Defended by Dragic. Wall, no good. Indiana's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Pass to Lewis. Now Dragic. 6 to shoot. To the middle. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Give him 8 points now.
Solid pass from Dragic there to set up his teammate.
To the inside. Here's Chambers. And good. Coming on the assist by Wall.
Yeah, so reliable. He clearly needs to be more involved in the offense as they try to shrink this lead.
That one no good. The Warriors have gone 4 of 9 in the third quarter. Here's Silas. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Dragic outside. The shot off that time. Some solid defense from Williams. And for the Warriors, they're shooting about 40% so far in the third. Here's Silas. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Throws it up high, and down it goes on the lob.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. Timeout called, the Pacers. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. We're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
group getting ready for the Warriors. Indiana has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Pass to Cousins. Here's Oakley. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. They get it back. Red can't get it to go. The Warriors have gone 5 of 11 in this third quarter. Carter with it. Three-pointer. He can't hit that time. So Indiana will take it the other way. .111 left in the third quarter. And out of bounds. The Warriors will take it. Harris is checked in for Williams.
Tobias Harris.
A minute 4 left to play in the third quarter. Over to the left wing. Pass to Donaldson. And here's Carter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Doesn't go for him. Good work defensively by Cousins. Indiana has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Here's Sanders. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Now Cousins up and over Carter, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
Well, you're worried about his inside game and what everybody else is doing, and the mid-range shot opens up, and Cousins can make that.
Pass to Carter. Takes a 13-footer. It's not going to go for him. And so it's the Indiana Pacers in control with a 16-point advantage heading into the break. We hear teams talk about wanting to get the ball inside, but this is how you do it. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And here's Anderson. Pass to Donaldson. Here's Baylor. And the layup is good off the glass.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
On the floor for the Warriors. Here's Oakley. Here's Arenas. Out to the right wing. Here's Red. Nails it from 3.
And let's face it, when you're down this many points, you simply can't let them get that good of a look.
Teachable moment there. Lapses like this are backbreakers.
Now here's Anderson. That falls. Nice setup by Harris. Anderson's got his first basket.
Well, for Tobias Harris to take this step, getting away from scoring and finding teammates to become a more adept passer, that's good signs.
2 open that time. Made it look easy.
Trying more and more to utilize the three-pointer. It's a good idea. That's his second 3 of the game. 1 in each half.
Now here's Anderson. Harris outside. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Pass to Red. And a little over a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. goes careening off the glass. Outside, Anderson. Harris outside. Back to Anderson. Launches a three. Pacers with a rebound.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. You just missed it.
From the stripe. That one's wide left. The Warriors have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Here's Donaldson. Pass to Harris. Free throw line jumper. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Indiana's gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. Here's Sanders. Nice D from Anderson. Golden State has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Oh, got that one up quick.
Now that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference. Not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Indiana calls timeout.
Fans, your base mates.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. Grant outside. Pass to Arenas. Thompson outside. Clock at 6. No good on the shot. Oh, nice D from Carter. And he lobs it up top.
And being that wall as a point guard, it's his responsibility to facilitate. Just a terrific dime right there.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
The fantastic passing we saw from them in the first half carried right over into the second half, too.
And it's a feel-good night from behind the three-point line, racking up a ton of threes.
And he makes the first. And so Wall nails them both. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. Here's Arenas. Thompson in the post. That shot, no good.
Not great numbers, but great effort in this one. Sounds funny, but I think he's been a positive for them.
Pass to Chambers. Here's Worthy. Carter from outside finds it again. 6 for 12 and remaining assertive.
They're doing the job on both ends, getting stops and attacking offensively.
Yeah, coaching staff probably loves this, just grinding out defensive possessions, which is helping them get back into their offensive flow.
Here's Chambers. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Second team foul. Shooting for Golden State, Tom Chambers at the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. So he gets them both.
And the big fella with the skill level, showing a soft touch at the line.
Indiana's gone 7 of 15 from distance in this game. Tries a 10-footer. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
All game long, he's been getting to his spots, and the defense has yet to adjust.
Down low. Here's Reed. And good. Coming on the assist by Wall.
John Wall.
Wall's got 3 assists now in this one. Here's Arenas. Wall covering. From deep. The shot no good. And Golden State will come the other way. Here's Worthy. Driving inside. Boom! He jams it straight down.
I almost can't believe what I saw. Incredible.
I'm speechless, man.
Indiana
I'm speechless.
calls
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over.
They're giving up a lot of points in the paint. That's something they have to address here.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
And now let's present our New Balance Player of the Game.
And I just love to see a player who plays with an aggressive mindset. I mean, he had the energy and the intensity all game. He didn't waste any time when he had his chances out there by attacking the rim.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Rick Carlisle as he talked with the team, and he implored them to be patient at the offensive end. He wants to use every second of the shot clock. He said, quote, if we take care of the balls and take our time and play D, this game is ours.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Here's Wall. The Pacers making their last shot. Fires it from 18. No good off the back of the rim.
Good contest. Can't let him have open shots from mid-range.
Fires from deep. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. They led by as many as 18. Here's Arenas. Second chance effort. And Worthy pulls it down. Golden State has gotten just one of their 4 threes to go here in the fourth quarter. And the big finish by Wall.
And you can't talk about acrobatic finishers without talking about John Wall. Man, he's explosive. Wasting no time matching the slam with one of their own.
Showing some serious fight right there. Outside Wall. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
What an effort from Wall on the play. Refusing to let the foul stop him from taking the shot.
And so Wall nails them both.
And those were big shots. At this point in the game, you can't afford to leave any points at the line.
Thompson against Carter. Now here's Thompson, tightly guarded. Chalk up 2 there. And the Pacers lead by 7.
Oh, what a crafty move, causing the defender to pause right there.
Wall with it. 58 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And he gets it back. Pass to Chambers. Now Carter. Another shot. Nice D from Thompson. Don't do anything silly. Just ride out the clock.
Yes, if they take their time and execute, the game is all theirs. Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
Time called here. The Warriors decide to talk it over. They're behind by 9. 40 seconds left in the fourth. A new lineup here for Indiana. Here's Wall. Gets a hand on it. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Well, a missed box out and an easy tip in, but it's because of the activity as the ball is going up, finding yourself in the right spot, just using some effort.
Here's Sanders. 2. 'That one's good for 2.
And they have to know that any hope of a comeback is gone.
Well, realistic at this stage of the game, they're going to lose this one, but will they take something from the loss?
Here's Red. So the Pacers take the win. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave them a little extra edge.
Yeah, they really fed off the energy. You saw their...
Time effort.
There are several ways to play smart defense without being called for a foul. Take advantage of using your hands with a pro stick. If you hold the right stick up, your player will hold their hands up. This is good for deflecting passes as well as bothering some shot attempts. If you move the pro stick left or right, you will move your hands to play the passing lanes and hopefully deflect a pass for a steal. If you want to contest a shot without fouling, move towards the offensive player attempting the shot and flick the pro stick up quickly. If you ever find yourself in a situation where you are a smaller player that can't
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
And in the locker room, each guy has been going up and is thinking,
thank you. Kevin?
Stretch 6. I love that. Great stuff, David. Thank you. And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. They've got Frazier. Andre Kirilenko is out there with Wilkins. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Petrie in at the 2 guard. And for Orlando, Ant's out there with Green. Then there's Hardaway. Then there's Petrovic. And it's Kidd in at the point. Good on the bucket. Greg, both teams love to push the ball off the floor, even off of made shots.
And trying to get those easy ones before the defense can get set is always an advantage. And you're seeing more and more teams trying to speed up their pace of play.
There's the 3. And no good that time. And Orlando will come the other way. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to Sacramento.
Yeah, I mean, hard time shooting the rock in that one. But they also didn't give themselves the best look.
I think even when you get quality looks, there was an inability to stay consistent. It is hard to win on a cold shooting night in today's NBA. The scoring is just too good.
Here's Frazier following the basket by Draymond Green. Frazier scanning the floor. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Petrie. Here's Towns. The shot missing. Great tee that time from Green. Here's Hardaway. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. They come in fresh off a win against the Heat.
Yeah, it was all hands on deck. Helps to get points off the bench when you're on the road.
One thing we know, great teams in the NBA get production off the bench, and that was critical that night.
And the jam by Larry Nance.
Chemistry at its best. An unreal alley-oop.
You're right. The pass, the catch, the dunk, all of it perfect. Now here's Frazier. 9-point game his last outing. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Magic have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Petrovic offline with his 3.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Here's Frazier. Goes back up. And Towns lays it in. Towns has got his second basket of the night.
Exactly what you love to see from Cat. That aggressiveness, that assertiveness on the backboards.
Kidd with it. Now guarded by Towns. Kidd, no good. Minnesota's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Towns kicks to Frazier. Back to Towns. Over Petrovic. And Towns the bucket on the assist by Frazier. Towns has got 6. Orlando trailing here. Kidd with it. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game. Drops in the tray.
And you can see Kidd's ability to pass truly is a gift. When one of his teammates is open, he is quick to get them the ball in rhythm.
Now here is Kirilenko. Towns kicks to Wilkins. Shoots. Here's Towns. And Towns throws it down.
Towns has a 7'4" wingspan. If he gets off the floor, good night.
And it'll be Orlando with their first time out of the game right here. This is their first chance this season playing the Timberwolves.
An interconference matchup. They face these guys twice a season. And last year, they took both games.
Free teacher. Let's see it, fans. Your 407. All right, look who crews coming out of the court. Come on and get loud for your 407.
And how about a look at our 2K leaderboard and a group of point guards that have a little bit of big man in them and some very good rebounding numbers since the All-Star break. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Kidd against Frazier. Kidd passes to Petrovic. Misses the three. Minnesota in the lead. Driving in. A nice shot by Frazier.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Here's Kidd following the score by Walt Frazier. There's the pass to Petrovic. Here is Nance. 5 to shoot. Over Kirilenko. Another miss by Orlando. Timberwolves leading by 3. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. And it goes on Draymond Green. Of course, there have been some early surprise teams. Some have fallen by the wayside, but some are for real.
Right, Kevin, and that's one of the most exciting parts of the season. You know, some teams get out of the gates really strong, but the long course of an 82-game regular season wears, and then the flaws become exposed. So the real contenders, those that consistently compete at a high level, they are the teams that we know will be there after 82 games.
And he knocks down the first one.
And you've got to love the all-around game Kirilenko has. He's terrific at both ends, and he can play at any pace, makes an impact all over the floor.
So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. The Magic trail by 4. Here's Dampier. He's averaging around 5.5 points a game.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
To the left side wing. Always going up for the alley-oop here. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Now here's Nance. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Here's Towns. No good. And it's the Magic taking it the other way. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Dampier from down in the low post. It goes.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
Pass to Peterson. Now Towns. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Here's Peterson. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Monroe with it. Noah picks him up. Tipped away. Shoots from the elbow. And the shot no good, a bit short.
Right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone.
And the rejection by Monroe. Kirilenko the pass to Peterson. To the inside. Here's Towns. And he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket. Towns has got 10 points in the game.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Here's Dampier. Covered by Monroe. And the rejection by Towns.
Perfect timing on that rejection. Boy, Towns really improving on the defensive end.
The Magic trail by 6. Now Marley. Kicks it to Noah. Launches it. Karl Anthony Towns with the rebound. Towns has got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Mercy against Noah. Here's Towns. Uses the glass to finish the layup. 12 points for him.
And they've done the job on the offensive glass.
Clock management. This is where they can get a 2-for-1.
And Kevin, every opportunity counts.
Outside Curry. Passes it to Dampier. Back to Curry. Marley with it. Just 4 to shoot. Pass to Kirilenko. Here's Peterson. A 3-ball. He's off on that one. And so it's Minnesota holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. Their defense has been terrific in this game. We'll get right back to the action when we return. Welcome back to Noche Latina, celebrating the Latin culture and their love for the game of basketball. It just keeps growing. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Timberwolves?
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And that's how they controlled the first quarter. I thought they were the much more physical team.
The Magic trail by 8. And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. And so, in the game for the Magic, Heinsohn is out there with Jonathan Isaac. Then it's Marley. Then there's Smart, and it's Dampier in a point guard.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Shots good by Barnett. Barnett's got the lead up to 10 now for the Timberwolves. And let's get your guys' take now on the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
Well, in the first half of play, they're closing out aggressively, blocking shots, a key indicator of their activity on the defensive side.
They've shown some real tenacity on the boards, and it's turned into a lot of second-chance points.
If you give him an inch of space, he's going to make you pay.
Peterson the pass to Monroe. Grant outside. Out left to the wing. 6 to shoot. Fires at the elbow. And the Timberwolves tack on 2 more.
A nice job taking what the defenders gave him. These guys need a gut check right now.
Well, simply stated, simply not enough effort. Not enough attention to detail. They've gotten run over this evening.
Heinsohn. Good.
And I like the creativity there by Marley. You gotta like seeing him zip passes across the court.
And so it's Monroe with it, bringing it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. To the middle. And Andre Drummond, the bucket on the assist by Monroe. Drummond's got the lead, back up to 10 now for Minnesota. Time call here. The Magic decide to talk it over. Hey, Greg, you had a lot of success playing in college and the NBA, but what was the most fun you ever had playing with a team?
That's a tough call, Kevin. I mean, winning tends to be the most fun, so I'd have to probably say my UNLV team, but we had some great teams with the Knicks, and don't forget about my Blazers. They were also a really competitive team. here at some numbers for Hardaway. How his last 10 games have gone. He's averaging 11 points a game, 3 assists, and 3 rebounds. And most important of all is his passing. He's a terrific distributor in their offense.
But certainly one of his best attributes, creating offense even when it looks like there's nothing there.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
The Magic trail by 10. Green, the pass to Kidd. Here's Heinsohn. The pass to Petrovic. Outside Kidd. It's deflected. Now here's Frazier. He gives his team some nice contributions, averaging a bit over 10 points a game. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Kidd, no good. Timberwolves leading by 10. And here's Frazier. And that's going to be a travel. And now let's see who the NBA's hottest shooters have been in the second half of the season. Andre Drummond, fourth. His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile one block.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
For Orlando, they've gone 2 of 6 from the field in the second quarter so far.
Timberwolves foul.
He's checked in for Orlando. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Allen's checked in for Drummond. Hardaway with it. He's coming off a 19-point game against Sacramento.
And he was also a terrific creator in that game as well. His assist total show you what a fantastic all-around effort it was. It gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stop.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Thorpe's checked in.
Well, there's a certain hunger to the way Draymond Green approaches an NBA game, and that in and of itself is a skill.
Hardaway against Frazier. And, yep, that's going to be a flagrant foul. Unnecessary contact.
And, Kevin, that's a pretty dangerous play right there. I mean, I don't like to see a player put an opponent in harm's way as much as you just saw him do there. Glad they pinned a flagrant on him.
Yeah, you're right, Greg. The officials were all over it. They weren't going to let him off the hook that time. Free throw good, Frazier.
And one of the very best in our league at getting to the line. Walt Frazier just has that great change of pace and aggressive nature. Always playing, though, under control.
That one misses. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Back to Allen. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
Magic ball.
And Adams has got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. 6-point game. Outside Hardaway. Inside. And Adams with the slam.
Going to the rack with energy. And the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage. In a close game, those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Here's Frazier. Draymond Green with the rebound. Magic have gotten just over 50% of their shots to drop here in the second quarter. They're 5 for 9. Here's Petrovic. Good in the assist to Kidd. Now just a 1-point Timberwolves lead.
And right there is the difficulty in defending Petrovic. He can burn you from deep as well as off the dribble.
Allen with it. Now Green defending. Frazier outside. They grab their own miss. And Adams sends it back. Kidd against Frazier. Green breaking loose. It's blocked. They get it back. That gives them the lead. Hardaway has got his second bucket. For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 8 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Petrie the pass to Thorpe. Here's Petrie. He had 10 points in the win against the Heat in Miami. Here's Wilkins. Bank shot. No good. Here's Orlando now. They're on a 16-5 run. And that one's good by Petrovic.
And playing with a lot of fire now. They had a tough start in that first quarter. Didn't shoot it well, but didn't let that discourage them. And now they're showing what they can do offensively.
So the Timberwolves call their first time out.
And looking to stop this run and get back on track.
Really needs to settle his guys down right now and get them refocused.
Orlando making some changes. Joakim Noah's checked in for Green. Nance comes in for Adams. And Curry subbed in for Jason Kidd. And then for Minnesota, Towns, he's checked in for Jared Allen. Karolinko comes in for Thorpe. And Jerome Kersey subbed in for Frazier. Now here's Wilkins. He's coming off a 16-point game against Miami.
And the other thing, guys, he really got after it on the backboards. What a complete game for this guy.
That one good for 2.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Outside Curry. It's Hardaway with the drive. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Hardaway has got the lead up to 3 now for the Magic. Petrie the pass to Wilkins. Noah against Towns. Pass to Kersey. Nance with the rebound. Nance has got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside Curry. Shoots over Towns. Off the left rim and out. Timberwolves trail by 3. There's the feed to Karolinko. That one goes in.
You have to have the vision to find the open man. Beautiful pass.
Orlando's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Down low, Nance lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Nance has got the lead back up to 3 now for the Magic. For Minnesota, they've gone 5 of 12 from the field here in the second. Karolinko the pass to Petrie. Passes it to Wilkins. Over Petrovic. Wilkins can't get it to go. Magic leading by 3. Hardaway dishes to Nance. Noah trying to get open. Hardaway, no good. Minnesota shooting just 39% from the field, struggling to find that net. Curry with the steal. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Outside Hardaway. Just 5 to shoot. And it's blocked by Karolinko. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Magic out in front. They lead by 3. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody, welcome back from the first half. Been a dandy so far. A dandy. You like that word, Kenny?
You know
it's
what?
a dandy.
My third grade teacher used to say that all the time.
That you're a dandy.
So this is a dandy of a class.
It is. And this is a dandy of a show. Ernie Johnson, Kenny the Jet, Shaquille O'Neal.
What's a dandy like?
Well, basically, that's what the class was. A really cool one.
The game plan did not work out for Orlando in the first quarter. They wasted no time putting themselves in a difficult situation, having some issues at both ends of the floor, and falling behind by 8 points by the time the period came to a close. They were much more effective once the second quarter got underway, rallying to turn their deficit into a 3-point halftime lead. And Kenny, what are your thoughts on how Orlando played?
You know, every team talks about playing unselfishly, and in the first half, it didn't look like there was really going. Now, looks could be deceiving, but the assist totals back up what we saw.
How about you, Shaq? What'd you think about Minnesota?
Well, I thought the one bright spot was the effort on the glass. Several times when momentum was sliding, getting a timely rebound really lifted them. The strong work on the glass is key because that's how you string together a series of big stops.
And that should do it. With the second half about to begin, let's send you back to Kevin Harlan. Go back to Kevin Harlan. Go. Just go over there.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. And what can you say? Towns, an impressive effort here.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
It felt like his work on the interior really gave this offense a boost. Let's see if he can dominate the rest of the way.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. Andre Kirilenko is out there with Wilkins. Then there's Frazier. Then there's Towns. And it's Petrie in at the 2 spot.
You talk about a tough cover. Petrovic just keeps himself in excellent condition and knows how to change pace there to draw fouls.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
At the line for 3.
Three shots.
And he hits the first of 3. He hits the second from the line. And he nails the third.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Here's Petrie. Pass to Wilkins. They get a hand on it, and that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession.
Minnesota ball.
How about that strong defensive performance for this half's Mobile One block?
And guys, that block could really help change the momentum of this game.
Off the inbound, and he hits the jump shot.
How about the inbound pass there? Easy bucket.
Magic leading by 4. And the pass to Petrovic. From downtown. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Here's Hardaway. Buries it down low. Hardaway has got the lead up to 6 now for the Magic.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Yeah, good job to take it right at them.
For Minnesota, they have split their free throws right down the middle so far. They're 2 for 2.
2 shots.
First free throw is good. And he makes the first but misses the second. And so Green will bring it up for the Magic, leading by 5. They're off to battle the Clippers after this game as they'll be playing at the Staples Center. And that'll be the first of a 2-game road trip for them.
Yeah, what timing from Draymond Green. This guy's a sensational athlete who's gotten himself into great shape.
Here's Frazier following the basket by Draymond Green. Towns, high post, working on Green. Towns, the pass to Petrie. Ball's knocked loose, and that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. Marley's checked in for Hardaway. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Peterson's checked in. Here's Petrie. He's averaging a bit over 5 points a game. Good work there as a coach.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Orlando leading by 5. Now Kidd. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Here's Petrovic. Come on. A three-pointer off the mark.
No other way to put it. Just a poor shooting performance for him. But luckily, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Outside Kirilenko. Pass to Petrie. Frazier outside. Clock at 6 with the shot. And too long on the shot.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
And that one's good by Petrovic. Petrovic has got 5 points in the quarter.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
A rebound by the Timberwolves. Towns has got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one.
Well, this has not been a quarter to remember for this guy. He looks completely flustered.
The Timberwolves shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
Jeff Petrie at the line for 2.
First one falls for him. Both teams will make substitutions. And he can't hit the second. Orlando leading by 6. Now here's Kidd. Banked in off the glass.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Monroe looking around. Lets a floater go. He takes it up and lays it in.
They're doing work here in the second half. 3 or 4 to start.
And here is Kidd. Pass to Dampier. And that's going to be too many steps. Gets the whistle on the travel. And the Magic making a change here. Smart's checked in. Barnett is checked in for the Timberwolves. Timberwolves trail by 6. Monroe with it. Taking a look at his numbers, he averages about 7 points a game. Grant finds Drummond. Timberwolves passing it around. Knocked loose. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. And the Timberwolves with possession here. Clock is at 3. Barnett. Good on the three-point shot. Barnett's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the deep.
Smart dishes to Dampier. Green passes to Heinsohn. Here he goes.
I'll tell you what, Heinsohn is a competitor. But for me, where he really gets you is with his body control and then that superb shooting touch.
Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Magic.
Defensively, they played with a lot of energy, and the steals we've seen are a result of that aggressiveness.
They've gotten out on the break over and over tonight as well. A lot of baskets coming in transition.
And the first one at the line is good. Joakim Noah's checked in for the Magic. Curry comes in for Marley. And a change for the Timberwolves. Kersey's checked in. And good on the second, so he makes them both. And so it's Monroe with it, bringing it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Pass to Grant, out to the right wing. Offensive rebound. Count it, and the Orlando lead has been cut down to just 3 in the basket from Andre Drummond.
Andre Drummond has attacked the glass offensively as long as he's been in the league. Boy, those second chance points come quickly to this guy.
Sinks the three-pointer. Curry's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
How about the timing? Could be the difference between an assist and a turnover. Nice delivery.
Monroe outside. To the paint. He's looking for Drummond and finds him. And they pick up 2. Drummond's got 4 points in the quarter.
Boy, what a physical play from Andre Drummond. Shrugs off the contact and gets the bucket.
Outside Curry. Takes the 3. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Barnett against Smart. Unloads from 9. Barnett, no good. Magic leading by 7. Here's Heinsohn. And it's Orlando with another.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
Down low. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, he is only concerned right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Here's Dampier. The pass to Curry. Over Kersey. Andre Drummond grabs the miss. Timberwolves trail by 7. Driving inside. Misses in close. Orlando's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Got that one up quick. Curry's got 9.
D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Minnesota calls timeout.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And the guys get a little bit of a break, mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
Minnesota making some changes. Allen's checked in for Drummond. Thorpe comes in for Grant. And it's Wilkins in for Barnett. 1:10 left here in the third quarter. Here's Thorpe. No points in the game yet for him. Monroe. Rebounded by Hardaway. Goes to the reverse layup and puts it in. And now a 12-point Magic lead.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
Now here's Allen. Here's Heinsohn. And there it is for him. Heinsohn's got the lead up to 14 now for the Magic.
And with their hot shooting here in the second half, their field goal percentage over 50% now for the game.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And again, Minnesota will turn it over. So for the Magic, Adams, he's checked in for Noah. Nance comes in for Heinsohn. And Petrovic subbed in for Curry. Minnesota also making some changes. Karl Anthony Towns checked in for Jared Allen. Karolinko comes in for Kersen. And it's Frazier in for Monroe. Frazier against Hardaway. Four seconds left. And then Hardaway with the dunk.
And just fluid off the dribble. Great length to finish. And Hardaway attacking now with purpose.
And so it's the Orlando Magic in command with a 16-point lead as the buzzer sounds. And they're winning the turnover battle very easily in this one. We'll return shortly. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. We've got Petrovic. Hardaway is out there with Jason Kidd. And it's Nance. And it's Adams in at the 5 spot. That's who's out there for Orlando.
Boy, he is quick off his feet and really stronger than he looks. Wilkins can burn you in that painted area.
Pass to Petrovic. On the wing, Hardaway. Shoots over Towns. Here's Adams. And he banks in the layup.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Timberwolves trail by 16. Outside Kirilenko. Passes to Wilkins. The 15-footer. And he can't bank that one in.
Well, that's just inconsistency from him, and it's happened all night, and it hasn't helped their cause.
Hardaway, that's a two-pointer. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Towns has got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. Here's Kirilenko. Poked away. Taken away by Kidd. To the middle. Here's Nance. And Nance slams it in.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
So it's the Timberwolves now. The Magic getting the bucket, and that one's good. Wilkins.
The peripheral vision, the decisive delivery. Those are things you love about Frazier's artistry as a playmaker.
Now Hardaway. Pass to Petrovic. Here's the three. That drops, and it comes off the assist from Hardaway. And the Magic lead by 18.
His first triple of the second half. That makes 3 for the game.
Wilkins, that's good. Wilkins has got 9 points here in the second half.
And you can just see he's a different player since coming back from halftime.
The pass to Petrovic. Over Wilkins. It's tipped. Towns at the elbow. Finished off the break.
Well, the team leans into his ability to carry the offense. And right now, Karl Anthony Towns is a problem for the defense.
It's tipped. Frazier with it. He's picked up by Kidd. Here's Kirilenko. Lead pass was put in just the right spot.
And they've had assists now in their last 3 baskets.
Kidd against Frazier. Kidd passes to Petrovic. Here's Nance. The putback, and it's Adams on the follow.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Minnesota with the ball. Frazier the pass to Towns. Pass to Petrie. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The second chance effort, and it's good on the way in.
You have to appreciate the doggedness and intensity on the glass. Wow.
Now a timeout called by Orlando.
And your 4-on-7.
Green's checked in for Orlando. Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on what the head coach for the Magic was saying to his team. His demeanor was not one of the coach whose team was well ahead. He said, this is the time to turn up the heat, make one final push, and try to close out strong. See if they were listening, guys.
Thank you, David.
And I'm not sure it's even possible to throw it too high for Dominique. He has a vertical plus the length, and that's an alley-oop waiting to happen every time he runs the floor.
Here's Petrovic. Outside Hardaway. It's rebounded by Towns. Towns has got 13 rebounds in the game. Seeding. Here's Petrie, guarded by Green. The offensive rebound. And they recover it. Here's Wilkins. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Oh, Nance in position. Up high to stop the alley-oop.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Frazier outside. It's Wilkins on the wing. Over Kidd. Not enough on that one as it misses. Magic leading by 12. This is it to Hardaway. Here's Petrovic. Back to Hardaway. Good for basket number 7 tonight on a not-so-unlucky 13 shots.
I mean, already hot coming into the game. Is it fair to say he's hotter?
It's Wilkins with the drive. Towns controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Oh, a ferocious putback. Towns sends it down.
Frazier against Kidd. In the corner, Hardaway with it. Frazier against Kidd. Sees the alley-oop and the rejection by Towns. Hardaway passes to Green. Kidd against Frazier. Back to Green. Towns with the steal. Kirilenko dishes to Wilkins. 1:32 left in the fourth quarter, and the shot goes down. Wilkins has got 13 points here in the second half alone.
Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end, but right now the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
Hardaway kicks to Kidd. And he drives in. Good, and the assist goes to Hardaway. Hardaway has got his 7th assist in the game.
The kid using that size well inside. Fantastic with the read of the D there and exploiting the weakness.
Tries it from 9. And again, it's Minnesota.
Well, deliver the pass where your teammate can do something with it. Nice.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for Orlando.
And the big difference here was accuracy from three-point range.
And once they started sinking shots, they really stretched out the D and created other opportunities. And anytime they got space, they seemed to just knock down another triple.
And an important milestone for them tonight as they pick up win number 10. Count it.
Well, this is what they needed earlier on. At some point, it's too little, too late.
Yeah, but then again, this run came against a team that may have felt it had already won, and you get the sense it let its guard down.
Here's Kidd. Following the score by Walt Frazier. Pass to Petrovic. The 3. That's tipped. And he stays with it. Magic moving the ball around. Kidd against Frazier. Second chance shot. Again, Kidd missing. And so it's Frazier who'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. And he trims the lead to single digits.
Outstanding pass. On time and on target.
Now here's Kidd. And so it's Orlando winning this one. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless.
Yeah, but I really got a sense that the fans gave them that emotional boost that was needed down the stretch. This crowd, man, they were electric.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Owens, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for tuning in. So long, everyone.
Team 2K TV has been busy both on the Concha Del Mar and in the city, so if you come across them, you may be the proud owner of this shirt. Well, we've been keeping a tally of their wins and their losses, so let's see how they've been doing thus far.
Oh, good take. Give me that. Good take.
Oh my God, this team is 1-9. If you don't win against this team,
Sacramento, California, the backdrop for the Clippers. The burst and speed of De'Aaron Fox, nearly unmatched. The mission clearly in focus to be the spark for his team as they anticipate the action at Gold. Great to have you with us. We are Allie. It's
VA Christian.
Thanks, Allie. All right, a moment to check out some numbers for him.
And for an idea of where his offense is right now, take a look at his true shooting percentage decreasing over the last 5 games. He desperately needs to find his stroke tonight.
Now the opening lineup for the Los Angeles Clippers. And for Sacramento, and Grant, for the super teams that are managing their stars' minutes right now, it seems like home court advantage is less of a priority than being fresh for the postseason.
You know what, B.A.? It really does seem that way. It's like you'd rather play with a stacked hand on someone else's table than play with a weaker hand at home. Championship teams know how to win on the road. The most important thing is being healthy and being together as a group going into the postseason.
Pass to Goodrich. Over Irving. Wow, way off on that one. Here are the Clippers. Now here's Beal. Here's Rice. Fires the 3. He drops it from range.
Well, it's all about the playmaking. I mean, it's continuing to evolve. Fantastic at realizing when his guys are uncovered.
We played just over a minute here in the first. 19-footer. Deflected. And he recovers it. Pierce. And once again, off the mark by Sacramento.
Not an ideal start for them. Still looking for their first field goal after 4 misses.
Pass to Beal. Going inside. And it's rejected. They get it back. Here's Irving. Sacramento grabs the miss.
Setup's good. That's the shot they're looking for, but you can't get them all to go.
Here's Mourning. Another shot. Oh, can't get it. Misses his first attempt.
Nothing less than that kind of defense will cut it against them. That's just great work inside.
Irving. Cowens grabs the board.
1 for 5 out there, but no worries. Just keep attacking.
Right side, Hardaway. That shot is off, and it's the Clippers taking it the other way. This is the first they're seeing of Sacramento.
And they were the odds-on favorite in this matchup last year, but actually lost the season series.
Sacramento has gone 0 for 2 from outside. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in, and there it is for him.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, it's the attack mindset that helped him prevail right there. Sometimes you just got to go with your gut.
Here's Irving. That one's in there on the nice assist from Beal.
Well, the best shot maker in the league just might be Kyrie Irving.
Hardaway against Irving. Pass to Goodrich. Here's Cowens. Outside Hardaway. Here's Mourning. Goes up again. And the layup is good.
There's that passion of his, battling with every ounce of energy he has.
Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Rice's shot is off.
His field goal percentage has dipped this quarter. I mean, his movement has to be better. He has to find the open spots on the floor.
Using his size to full advantage, he beats everyone to the ball.
Down low. And that one drops for him.
I mean, the playmaking skills of Irving, a great passer. I mean, a high IQ player.
Here's Goodrich. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. Outside Hardaway. Five to shoot. From the arc. And Kyrie Irving clears the rebound. Los Angeles has gone 1 for 2 from beyond the arc in this first quarter. The jump hook doesn't go that time. And the Kings going the other way now. Defeated by Detroit in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
And their body language was unimpressive. They looked defeated much of the night. And because of it, they took the L.
They just weren't ready for that game. It looked like they just weren't prepared. The final score tells you the story.
And Irving with the basket on the assist by Beal.
I mean, he's a strong finisher. He exhibits great body control. Irving, he's a special talent.
To the paint. Goodrich, good.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Pass to Rice. Right at the free throw line. Rebounded by Mourning.
Well, he has to work harder to get a good high percentage look. I mean, he's been taking some bad shots out there.
Here's Pierce. To the wing, right side. Inside, Cowens. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. They're coming off that loss against Denver.
It was, frankly, embarrassing. I was shocked by their disorganization, and I think they were too.
But they just had nothing. They look very defeated out there.
It's a completely new group for the Kings. All right, let's go to the 2K leaderboard. These teams are getting it done in their transition offense. Fourth, the Kings.
This team has been playing at a fast pace offensively, and it's worked out for them during this last month.
Middleton finds Irving. Back to Middleton. Three-pointer. Doesn't go, and he's 0 for 1 from the floor.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
And Chris Middleton, a great three-point shooter, but he's got a deadly mid-range game as well, Grant.
Middleton is just flat out a shooter. Can pull up from anywhere on the floor. If you give him the mid-range, he'll take it and punish you.
Hits the trifecta.
I really love seeing Booker score off the ball. He shows his understanding for spacing and when to put up a shot.
Pass to Middleton. Can they get it? And Booker pulls it down. Sacramento has gone 2 of 5 from beyond the arc in the first quarter. Nice dish, and the layup goes down.
And adding to this lead right now. Riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, it feels like they're just one step ahead right now. Looking to build out their advantage even further.
Ooh, stolen by Smith. Here's Granger. Yes, and it's Booker with the setup.
Good court vision from Booker. He sees a wide-open man and gets him the ball for an assist.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. And while it can hurt you from outside, Devin Booker has a very rounded game with his shot.
Yeah, last few years, Booker has taken more mid-range jumpers. He feels comfortable pulling up from anywhere in the half court. I mean, he's learning to take whatever the defense gives him.
And the Clippers making a change here. And this is how the West looks with just 3 games left until the playoffs begin. You take a look at the Kings. A really frustrating season for them. They're looking forward to the draft. And, of course, the Clippers, 2 spots below. On defense, the Kings. 9-point game. Fox, the pass to Levine. We've got 1:13 left to play in the first. Buries it down low.
Oh, this is what smart point guards do. Fox is adept at realizing the defense's mistakes and exploiting them.
Here's Booker. No good there. And Los Angeles the other way now.
And they've come out with a fearless approach.
Oh! Throw it down!
Got to give Levine some love. Many of the dunks he pulls off are just flat out nasty.
Outside Booker. The Clippers grab the miss.
That works just like they drew it up. Till the part where he short arms the
Schrempf misses. The Kings leading. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's on Zach LaVine.
This guy may be the steal in the 2015 draft. Devin Booker was the 13th pick overall, and Books developed into an all-star guard, someone who can be the face of a franchise.
The first one falls. Both free throws good from Booker.
You can get spoiled watching him at the line. I mean, you just expect him to make every one, every time.
Fox outside. No good with a layup. And so it's the Sacramento Kings closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Looking to run whenever they can. That's part of why they lead. And don't go far. We'll be right back. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And what do you think about the Kings here, guys?
Well, it looks like hitting the boards hard was an emphasis of their attack. They knew how valuable it was to do so.
Yeah, governing the split-second chance opportunities. I mean, that's what has them in the lead right now.
The Clippers trail. On the floor for the Clippers. Pass to Shrimp. Allen on the wing. Shoots over Booker. And he can't bank that one in.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
Oh, there's the alley. And Wood with the stuff.
Obviously, Wood is a sync with his team. I mean, perfectly timed leap to throw down the dunk.
Fox against Smith. To the inside. Here's Duckworth. Cranked it in off the glass.
And that's why you never stop working in the paint at either end of the floor.
And the Kings shooting around 41%. Knocked loose. Ooh, stolen by Allen. The finish. And it's Allen who slams it home.
If they keep finding steals like that, they won't be in the hole much longer.
Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Granger, no good. The Clippers have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Allen against Wood. 11 feet out. Misses off the left iron. Here's Granger. He's covered by Fox. Second quarter, a little over a minute and a half in. Outside Booker, 6 to shoot. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here. And injuries are part of sports. Sometimes the team has to hold a player back and say, you're not healthy enough to play. Chris, that's got to be a tough conversation.
Yeah, and teams, they're more cautious now than back in my day. I tell you, players can get angry, but you got to respect an organization that's looking out for you. Think about it. We've had some pretty horrific injuries where maybe the organization should have been more cautious.
Booker, no good on the free throw. And for the Clippers, they're shooting about 35% so far in this game. The shot no good, and Sacramento will go the other way with it. Here's Pierce. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. And that'll be Sacramento's ball as it goes out of bounds. Kings able to keep possession here. And a chance there to look back at the stunning mobile one block a moment ago.
Yeah, I love that they maintain the defensive energy even when they're behind.
Irving's checked in for De'Aaron Fox. Irving against Hardaway. Here's Pierce. Just 5 on the clock. From the line. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
Beal outside. Pass to Irving. From outside the arc. That one's in there on the nice assist from Beal. Irving's got his third basket on the night right there.
Yeah, this is Irving's mentality. He understands that he is out here to shoot, especially off the catch.
Hardaway with it. Beal picks him up. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback. And the Kings lead by 8.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Outside Irving. Hey, hangs in midair and converts the double clutch layup. Irving's got 5 points now in the quarter. Timeout called. Sacramento.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Yeah, I like the chess match that's going on here. Each team trying to find and exploit the favorable matchup on the floor.
Here's Hardaway. He's got 5. Over Irving. And that one comes up a bit short.
He'll breathe a big sigh of relief if they hang on to win this game. He's not done much to contribute tonight.
Here's Pierce. An easy 2 on the layup. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Pass to Ewing. Outside Irving. The 3-ball. Rebounded by Mourning. The Kings have gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. The lob. Very well done. And the Kings lead by 10.
Smooth finish off a terrific feed.
Man, the timing and execution couldn't have been any better right there. Back to Irving. This one for 3. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Irving. The Kings have gotten 6 of 10 shots to drop in the second. Nice work. Pass to Goodrich. Rebound by the Clippers. Following this one, they get to host the Bulls. That'll be the first of 2 games on their home court. Beal outside. From the high post. Ewing, no good. And Sacramento shooting the rock well in the second quarter. 55% from the floor. Pass to Goodrich. Out to the right wing. And Irving comes to help. Over to the wing. There's the triple. Drops in the 3. 5 points in the game.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
You have to go to your best scorers. I mean, it's a smart strategy, and so far, it's paying off in this game.
Here's Pierce. The putback. And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for the Kings.
They're setting the tone early with their defense, keeping the pressure on and taking chances. And they've got a bunch of steals to show for it.
The other thing that's been effective so far tonight is their fast break. A lot of points coming on the run.
To the middle. Here's Rice. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Gotta admire the presence of mind. Bill is terrific at whipping the ball over to his teammates.
Hardaway against Irving. Hardaway, no good. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 3 from three-point land here in the second quarter. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Shooting for Los Angeles. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. He's perfect from the line this time. Here's Armstrong.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Pass to Aldridge. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Such a nice touch on the ball from Aldridge. He knows exactly how much power to put on the inside shot.
And the Clippers call time here.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
Without question. They're giving up too many high percentage looks, a trend that they'd like to reverse.
Back to Middleton. Pass to Levine. No good that time. So the Kings will take it the other way.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Here's Armstrong. He's guarded by Irving. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're pouring it on right here. Trying to give the opposition no light at the end of the tunnel.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Outside for Irving. For 3. And he scores it. Now 5 of 9 from the field.
They're making a few more threes this quarter, trying to cut into that deficit.
There's 53 seconds left in the first half. Pass to Goodrich. Here's Cowens. 6 points for him. Tries again. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
They've been so active on the offensive glass. Those second chance points have really come in bunches.
At the line for your Kings. Shooting 1.
Los Angeles has gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc in the second quarter. 29 seconds left in the first half of this game. On the wing, Levine. He's been productive, averaging just over 7 points a game.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
It's rebounded by Levine. With 1 on the clock. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's the Sacramento Kings up 15 points as this quarter concludes. We hear teams talk about wanting to get the ball inside, but this is how you do it. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thanks so much. I'm here with Luke Walton. And, Coach, what's your assessment of your team's play to this point?
I think defensively we're doing a pretty good job. We got to keep making our rotations and making them hit tough shots. Offensively, we got to continue to trust each other, share the ball, and then when we get open looks, knock them down.
Thank you, Coach.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. So far, a pretty lopsided game, but still one half to play. I'm Ernie Johnson, joined by Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. It's Sacramento with the advantage at the half. They lead by 15. Kenny, how'd you see it?
Their effort on the glass, absolutely key to setting the tone. They wanted to send a message with their physicality, and they wanted to dominate on both ends. A really terrific performance thus far.
Shaq, what was your takeaway on the Clippers?
I know it's not the case, but it seemed like they were lacking on the offensive game plan. Maybe some guys were improvising when they should have been making the next pass. But, hey, not looking good out there.
And that's going to do it for us here. The second half of action is coming your way.
Big gap on the scoreboard. The second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Kyrie Irving really making a difference here.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, slicing through the gaps in the defense. I mean, getting many of his buckets in the paint.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Pass to Beal. There's the three. Drills it from deep. Beal's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
And for Los Angeles, here's Goodrich. Inside, here's Mourning. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
That's his first personal foul, first team foul. At the line for your Kings, Alonzo Mourning, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he makes a first. And that's good as he hits both shots. Los Angeles has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Pass to Ewing. Back to Irving. Launches a 3. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Sacramento has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. On the floor for the Clippers. Here's Goodrich. With nobody on him, he buries that jumper. He has 7. Los Angeles has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Pass to Irving. Here's Rice. 4-3. Pure from three-point range.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
Goodrich, good. And the Kings lead by 12.
That's a perfect setup. Solid screen, defender can't avoid it. Opens up a clear path to the bucket.
Irving against Hardaway. Steps back and shoots. Can't get it to drop. So the Kings will take it the other way. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Oh, rejected by Beal.
Oh, man. Excellent display of recognition on the rejection. Bill seems to be a step ahead of the opposition.
Ewing, no good.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Stolen. In transition, here come the Clippers. Picked it out of midair. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Here's Rice. Give him 8. Off target at the rim. The Kings have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Goes back up, and he lays it in.
And that's a backbreaker for the defense. I mean, offensive boards like that run momentum against you.
Yeah, and it's inexcusable. They're all too common. Basketball one-on-one. When the shot goes up, put a body on someone.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
The Kings have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Here's Goodrich. He's got 9. Down low. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
A 3-second violation.
A fantastic mobile 1 block. This one deserves another look.
Oh, my, and that was textbook defense. Positioning himself well to send it back.
Clipper substitution.
For Los Angeles, they've gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Fires the 3. A nice shot by Rice. He's got 11.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Pass to Pierce from deep 3-point range. The shot, no good. And Los Angeles the other way now. Beal outside. Driving in. And the layup is good.
He'll take advantage of that kind of soft defense every time. Just give him a chance to attack the basket, and he will.
Time called here. The Kings decide to talk it over.
Things just aren't going their way. He clearly wants to talk it over.
Well, the defensive intensity has to pick up, and I'm sure Coach is going to let them know that.
Get on up! Make some noise!
Teams deciding to change it up. Pass to Morning. Here's Cowens. He has 6. Hardaway up top. Here's Pierce. Shot clock at 6. Here's Cowens. Oh, that one's off. Still out of sync.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul.
Los Angeles has got it going from the perimeter in the third. 4 for 4 so far. Pass to Ewing. Here's Beal, defended by Hardaway, and stolen by Hardaway. It's a one-on-one situation, and there's the lob. Very pretty alley-oop.
Nice touch on both ends of that alley-oop.
Hey, when he let go of the pass, I had no idea what he was going for. Beal with it. Right now averaging 5.5 a game. Five on the clock. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Ewing, no good. The Kings leading. Here's Pierce. Looking at his numbers. Currently, he's averaging around 9 points a game. Looking to get it going. Rebounded by Duckworth.
He's lucky his teammates have picked up the slack for him. I mean, his shooting has been horrific.
Rice's shot is off.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
That's just great defense, forcing his man into a difficult attempt.
Here's Pierce. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Here's Miller. Boy, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Up and over Smith. Ooh, nice shot by Miller.
They need to run plays for him, get him more touches, whatever it takes to get him producing.
2 minutes.
Pass to Mourning. Hardaway with it. Here's Pierce. Gets the three to fall. He has 7.
He's got his first 3 of the game. Took more than a half to do it.
The Clippers call timeout.
Coach really needs to get his guys fired up and attacking the glass. They're not putting up much of a fight, and it's led to way too many second chance shots.
The loudest section gets free T-shirts. Let's see who's the loudest. Look who's coming out onto the court. Come on, get loud for your 916 crew. Hooker substitution.
And the Clippers have possession, trailing by 10. Outside Levine. To the inside, Divac. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Levine.
It's interesting. They definitely had more three-point attempts in the first half. Not sure why they went away from it.
Zach LaVine, the UCLA product, I mean, he has continued to improve over time. He's now a bona fide star in this league.
Los Angeles has gotten 7 of 12 three-point attempts to fall. And the basket by Beal. Beal's got 5 points now in the quarter.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Booker for 3, and the Kings with another 3.
A legit sniper from downtown. Booker rises up with such ease from beyond the arc.
Beal against Hardaway. Aldridge pulls down the board. The Kings have gotten 6 of 14 shots to drop in this third quarter. Hardaway against Beal. Hardaway, no good. The Clippers trail. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Levine. And Booker pulls it down. Sacramento has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Booker against Levine. Three seconds left, and he sinks the layup. Levine's got 6.
A credit to Levine. Not easy easy hoop right there. The total focus on his shot helped out.
And so it's Sacramento closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Appearing in control, but could still use a little more of a push to feel totally comfortable in this one. We'll be right back. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Great vision. He's a gifted passer. Has his finger on the pulse of this offense.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. The Kings shooting pretty well at 45%. Booker for three. And it's Irving with a rebound. Los Angeles shooting an average of 43% for the floor. And for the Clippers. Here's Beal. Oh, it's blocked by Aldridge.
A quick leaper with good instincts. Aldridge can be so disruptive as a defender.
Granger, no good. Los Angeles has gotten 7 of 12 three-point attempts to fall. And he drives in. Here's Shrimp. That one falls. Coming off Beal's feed. Beal's got assist number 8 now on the night. Booker against Beal. Right side Booker. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's his first.
It's going to be on Bradley Beal.
An active shooter. Booker is clever at finding ways to attract fouls on the way up.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Sacramento.
You know what? They've been hitting the boards hard, and it's paid off with a bunch of second-chance points.
I'll tell you something else. The points they've scored on the fast break tonight have been a major factor.
That free throw good from Booker. Christian Wood is checked in for Aldridge. Both free throws good from Booker.
And man, looking good from the line so far this half.
And they've been moving the ball really well tonight.
Good things come to those who take good shots.
We played just over a minute here in the fourth. Pass to Middleton. From 10 feet away. And there's another one for the Clippers.
Wow, they're really being taken advantage of defensively out there. No rim protection whatsoever.
Here's Goodrich. Drives to the hoop. Can't hit from in close. Outside Irving. Takes a three. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
But it had to be. These days, you need to stretch the floor somewhat to make everything else work.
They get it back.
He's done a lot of the little things to help put them in front. I mean, but his offense has not been there for him tonight.
Misses from short range. For Sacramento, they've got none of their shots to go in this final quarter. 0 for 4. Booker goes in. The Clippers have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Pass to Irving. Middleton outside. And they recover it. Outside for Irving. Oh, no good. Had a chance to take the lead. The Kings leading. Left side Booker. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Sacramento again missing. Los Angeles has gotten 1 of 3 to fall from downtown here in the fourth. Here's Irving. No! They're unable to get the tying basket there. Sacramento has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Booker, pass to Wood. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. And the Kings lead by 4.
Watch how Wood uses his body. I mean, pushing past the contact and to the shot.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Timeout call, Sacramento.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
Yeah, and sometimes it's the most subtle moves that make the biggest difference.
Teams making some changes here.
Hey guys, I was able to catch the last message that Luke Walton was giving to his team. As this game enters its final moments, he told his guys to keep their cool, saying, quote, no sloppy play. Let's stay true to what we do best. We're almost there, gentlemen.
Oh, that's a well-deserved assist. Not every player has the vision to make that feed.
Pass to Irving. The three knocks it down from distance. Irving's got 21 points in the game.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of three-pointers.
Here's Goodrich. No good on the shot. Here's Miller. To take the lead. Oh, he misses the go-ahead basket.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Here's Goodrich. Pass to Pierce. Stripped away. Out to the right wing. Here's Miller. Lets the three fly. Sinks it from distance.
I just love the ball movement.
The Kings trailing. Now here's Smith. The three is up. It's not going to go for him. Los Angeles has gone 3 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the third quarter. Here's Irving. And that misses everything. Sacramento has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Here's Pierce with the 10-footer. Sacramento again missing. Here are the Clippers. They're on a 15-6 run. Here's Rice. Oh, and another three for the Clippers.
And their strategy is obvious. Manufacture looks from outside the arc.
You see more teams doing this now. We all are firmly entrenched in the era of the three ball.
Timeout called. Sacramento. Kyrie Irving really making a difference here.
They got to start guarding him out to about 28 feet because he's killing from long range.
Make some noise!
in our New Balance Player of the Game, Kyrie Irving.
What an impressive performance for him tonight, particularly on the scoreboard. But understand, the team's unselfish play, the ball movement, the player movement allowed him to convert consistently on the offensive end.
The Clippers making a switch here. Beal's checked in. Here's Goodrich, hounded by Beal. Tries to snap the cold streak, and the shot goes.
And this is just typical of him, always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
This is why they go to him in big spots. I mean, they trust his judgment and ability to score down the stretch.
Beal's shot is off.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Here's Smith. Here's Morning. A good-looking shot from the wing. And it's now just a one-point Clipper lead. Los Angeles has gotten 4 of 7 three-pointers to fall in the fourth. Irving for 3. On target from range. Irving's got 12 points here in the second half.
I love it. His love for the game couldn't be more obvious. It helps him make a positive impact out on the court, and it also keeps the bench fired up.
There's the block. And out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it.
Brutal play at this point. It's frustrating because they battled so hard all night.
So the Kings making a change here. Hardaway's checked in. The Clippers have gotten 8 of 16 attempted shots to go here in the fourth. Pass to Ewing. 1:07 left in the fourth quarter. No good. A bit long that time. Sacramento has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Here's Pierce. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Now Beal. And it's blocked. And they get it back. Here's Ewing. Oh, that's going to be too many steps. Gets the whistle on the travel.
Sacramento ball.
And Sacramento has possession. Left side, Hardaway. Over Irving. No good. And it's the Clippers taking it the other way. And now we've got an intentional foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Two points here could be the only cushion they need, Grant.
Hard to say. Crazier things have happened in this league.
Second team foul. Shooting for Los Angeles. Kyrie Irving. Taking 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that puts him up 5.
Yeah, and I love how clever Irving is in handling the rock. I mean, he has some of the best handles ever. He doesn't lack confidence, and he enjoys going right at the defense.
And so he drops them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Those free throws helping him to make the lead even safer.
Timeout called. The Kings. They're down by 6. 29 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Pierce. And it's in. And now they trail by just 4.
Coaches loving the ball movement.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Tim Hardaway. That's his 3rd personal foul. 3rd team. At the line for the Clippers. Kyrie Irving. At the line for 2.
He hits the first one, and that puts him up 5. So he gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
And not a moment to lose on this possession.
Yeah, they got to get into the play fast and execute. It's your only hope.
Mourning misses.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
I'm always surprised when it doesn't happen. I'm sure these two will have a good laugh about it later.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
Taking 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
You know, he's just the top player at his position. I mean, Bill seems to kick his game up a notch every year in this league.
Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's an 8-point ball game. Fires from the wing for 3. Hardaway. No luck on that one. So it's the Clippers picking up the win. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused indeed. I mean, it takes a strong mental approach to block out the distractions. These guys stepped up 100%.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Chris Webber, and Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson. We thank you for watching tonight's game. So long, everyone.
It's about that time.
Oh, we're on the road. I'm going to call it right now. Guaranteed win one. You heard it here.
Oh, okay.
All right. He took me.
Oh, he can't guard me. Come
Nice.
on.
Good take, Brian. Brian special. Back to you.
Nice.
Green beans. Steal.
Love it.
That's you, Brian. Right wing.
All
Green
day.
beans.
Let's go. Speed and shooting. That's how we're going to beat all these
All right.
people.
Good rebound.
Oh. All day. I'll get.
And getting mentally prepared to compete. You see the focus. You feel the energy. These guys are ready to go. The state capital of Utah dramatically lit up on a beautiful night in Salt Lake City. Thanks for tuning in to the NBA on 2K Sports. It's Wednesday, Hump Day, and we're ready to bring you all the action. Tonight, it'll be the Utah Jazz going up against the Memphis Grizzlies. Alongside Greg Anthony and Steve Smith with David Aldridge on the sideline, this is Kevin Harlan. And a chance now to see how teams are. DA, it's all yours.
Thank you, Kevin.
What a great philosophy. DA, thanks. Awesome backcourt battle tonight, Steve. Let me ask, are we in a guard-centric league right now?
I think we are, Kevin. I mean, obviously it was more balanced back in the day, guards and bigs. But with the three-point shot, it has really made this a guard league.
And the starting group for the Grizzlies. He's out there with Garnett. Then there's Finley. Then there's Russell Westbrook. And it's Jones in at the shooting guard position. And for the Jazz, we've got Weber. He's out there with Davis. Horford is out there with John Stockton. And it's Guerin in at the shooting guard. Stockton passes to Weber. Here's Guerin. Fades and shoots. Garnett with the block. And the layup is good.
And when Garnett gets it that deep, the D is at his mercy. How about the extension when he's able to get up on that low block?
High post, Davis working on Hayes. Garnett outside. Outside Westbrook. Pass to Hayes. Kicks it out to Garnett. 6 on the shot clock. And here's Westbrook from the arc. Al Horford with the rebound. Here's Guerin, defended by Jones. Shoots from the line, and it's good off the back of the rim and in.
And he's not going to miss many of those, especially that wide open.
And early on, if you're him, you just want to see the ball go through the net and get into some kind of rhythm.
Passes it to Jones. And it's sent back by Horford.
And still capable of being your defensive anchor. Horford is excellent at positioning himself to block shots.
And now another look at that mobile one-block defensive performance.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
And so just over a minute and a half played. Here's Guerin. He's a good contributor to his team, averaging about 10.5 points a game. Here's Weber. Garnett with the block. Now here's Westbrook. Feeds to Garnett. Stolen by Weber. He kicks it to Stockton. Outside, Horford. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
And being a second-generation NBA talent, Horford knows how to stay successful in this league. You see how he's evolved his game to keep up with the time.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. So Horford gets 2.
Well, he's got a great stroke from the line. That's not something we can say about all the league's big guys.
Pass to Jones. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook.
Capable of racking up assists. Westbrook has a feel for when his guys are open.
And a first time out of the game called for Utah. And this is the first season matchup for them against the Grizzlies.
Yeah, some history here, though. Of course, they won that first round series in last year's playoffs and ended up sending them packing.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Now the pass to Davis. Five to shoot. Goes up at the stripe. And it's off the back rim. No good.
Really just struggling here in the first few minutes. 5 attempts with only 1 falling.
Jones drives in. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one on Weber.
The lightning quickness, the cool demeanor. Just no one works harder at the game of basketball than Jones. He's always in shape and always ready to make a play.
And that one falls for Jones. And I imagine this is a really tough stretch of the season, Steve, for teams that are on the outside of the playoff picture looking in.
Kevin, it is, but no player in this league is going to quit on the season. They're out there to compete no matter what the standings are.
And he makes both free throws. And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Pass to Weber. It's stolen by Garnett. Memphis moving that ball around. Passes to Westbrook. Goes up on the wing, and that's off the glass and in.
And from this area, Westbrook is an accurate shooter, and he uses the mid-range more than most guards.
Pass to Horford. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two.
That's his second personal foul. Second team foul.
These are his third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
Horford, 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And the first one drops. And Memphis making a change here. Sabonis is checked in. So Horford gets 2. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Stockton against Westbrook. And no good. And it's Utah the other way. They come into this one following the loss to the Mavericks.
I mean, a tough one. Faced some serious intensity in terms of that comeback, and they just got overwhelmed in that fourth quarter. Unfortunately, just couldn't stay in the game long enough to force overtime.
Out of character for him to miss that shot. Maybe just a little too casual there.
There's the feed to Weber. Davis in the corner. Clock at 6. Horford trying to free himself up. And Davis gets it to go.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
The pass to Westbrook. Garnett kicks to Jones. Back to Garnett. And he converts the layup. Garnett's got his second basket of the night.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Outside, Davis. Pass to Weber. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's on Kevin Garnett.
And how unique is Weber? A smooth shooting big man with some sick handles.
The Jazz have looked good at the line tonight. They're perfect in 4 attempts.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for. Weber hits them both. Al Harden. Looking at his numbers, he averages a bit over 9 points a game. Over Cooper. That misses, so no good on his first attempt of the night. And Weber's got the ball here for Utah. kicks to Johnson. Weber with it. His last outing, he had 8 points. McDyess grabs the board. Driving the lane. Oh, that's blocked. And that'll be Memphis as it goes out of bounds. Grizzlies retain possession. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Here's Theus. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Toronto. McDyess passes to Harden. Fires from the wing. Haywood kicks to Stackhouse. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
And the Grizzlies, they come in off the loss to the Raptors.
I mean, in the modern era, you have to be able to stretch the floor or you're going to struggle.
Reason why, that opens up driving lanes, makes it dangerous for teams to W in the post. The offense becomes more dynamic.
Memphis has gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Harden inside the three-point line, kept alive. That gives them the lead.
Yeah, his strength and really that nose for the ball makes McDyess a huge contributor on the offensive glass. He cleans up a lot of his teammates' mistakes.
1:16 left to play in the first. Here's Wilkes. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. And Stackhouse pulls it down. Harden outside. Out to the wing. Just 4 to shoot. Theus tips it up. Great positioning on the putback. And the Grizzlies lead by 4.
Challenging the defense at the rim, something he does very well. Excellent tipping.
Here's Wilkes. Lets a floater go, and the layup is up and in.
Oh, perfect timing there to knock down the teardrop.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Here's Harden, and he uses the glass on the layup.
Harden's superb at finishing through contact. Harden is just so elusive and creative on those strong drives.
Here's Wilkes. Over Stackhouse. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And indeed, they're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
And the NBA Replay Center in Secaucus is queuing it up. And even before we look at the replay, I'm pretty sure he got that off in time.
They're going to switch the call. There is no doubt, looking at the replay, that he got it off in time.
Well, it's good they decided to take another look at it. I know some folks don't like how replay slows the game down and interrupts the flow, but when you have it there, you got to use it.
At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Memphis out in front. They're up by 2. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. If you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And for Memphis guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Just cashing in on second chance opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
You can do everything else right, but if you fail to take care of the defensive glass, you're killing your chances.
Memphis leading. And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. So on the floor for Utah, we've got Johnson. Williams is out there with West. And it's Wilkes in at the 2. A shot's good from Hayes.
Hard work on the offensive glass, paying off with the second chance points there for Hayes. If he's got a shot at the rebound, he's not going to let anybody else take it away.
Here's Wilkes. Passes it to West. Over Harden. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side.
And West, a knockdown mid-range shooter. You just assume it's going in whenever it leaves his hands.
And here's McDyess. Pass to Theus. Turn around Jay. The shot goes in. First of the night. He's 1 for 3 to start the game.
Yeah, great execution there. The turnaround, such a difficult shot to defend.
Here's Johnson. Here's West. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
For some reason, blocking out has become a lost art, and that's the result you'll get.
Lets it go from 14. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
Attacking the defense with the pass. Don't need to be a hero.
Wilkes the pass to Williams. He feeds it to Johnson. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And Greg, some star big men have complained that they get hacked all game long. But they're not getting the foul calls these guards do on the perimeter.
I have to agree. And on a lot of those fouls, the guards get 3 free throws. So something the league might want to take a look at, trying to balance things out.
That's good from Johnson. So Memphis going with almost an entire new group here. So he gets them both.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
Now here's Westbrook. Garnett kicks to Finley. There's the pass to Jones. Horford with the rebound.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yes, let's look on the bright side. You got a great look. It's a play that you might want to go back to again.
The Grizzlies have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. The Grizzlies have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
2 shots.
That free throw good from Hayes. Stockton's checked in for Utah. Hayes hits them both. Jazz trail by 4. Here's Davis. Horford trying to free himself up. Finley with the rebound. And for Memphis, they're shooting 48% from the field. Not bad at all. Connects from 3-point range. Finley's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. For Utah, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. Here's Davis. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Sam Jones. This is his first free throw of the game.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
Hey, guys, this is the way to stay in the game. They're doing a masterful job from the line. Perfect this quarter.
The Jazz making a switch here. Weber's checked in. And both free throws good for Davis. Memphis leading by 5. Westbrook surveying the D. Knocks it loose. And that's out of bounds. Memphis will retain possession. Pass to Hayes. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Horford. Sabonis, he's checked in for Memphis.
Sabonis.
Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. And Westbrook gets it to go.
And so difficult to defend. When Westbrook is hurting you off the bounce, he's hurting you off the catch. And a lot can be said about Domantas Sabonis' scoring ability. But everything else he does, he also excels at. Also a terrific passer for a big man.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Here's Stockton. Garnett with the block. It's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will retain possession. Stockton outside. Shot clock at 5. Here's Weber.
You just enjoy watching Garnett be the aggressor on defense. A tall, wily guy who forces you to take tough shots.
Memphis moving it around. Passes it to Jones. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep. You know, when you think about the other areas where Sabonis stands out, rebounding has to come to mind as well.
Yeah, and Kevin, he's a guy who fights for possessions, not going to overwhelm you athletically, but he knows his team relies on him to be a force on the glass, so he's never afraid to get physical to win those battles.
Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Good evening, Kevin. Now, the NBA does get high marks for its diversity, but there is some frustration on that front. You look at head coaches and front office positions. All-star Karl Anthony Towns said, men of color deserve a chance to lead a team, run an organization, and make their mark. Not just with a jersey on, but with a suit on. Guys?
Thank you, David. Davis surveying the floor. Horford trying to free himself up, and it's Davis missing.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A plus 10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
And it's Westbrook missing.
And he's frustrated. That's a shot he can make in his sleep.
Stockton, good.
How can you leave this guy that wide open? Please. That's terrible.
Westbrook against Stockton. And finished off by Westbrook.
And there's the ferociousness. Got to enjoy Westbrook taking flight and slamming it down there with authority.
Utah calls timeout.
Definitely not pleased with their rebounding at the defensive end. The number of putbacks they've allowed has been terrible. I'm sure that's what he's going to address during this timeout.
Making a change here. Cooper's checked in. Then for the Grizzlies, Brendan Haywood, he's checked in for Sabonis. Karis LeVert comes in for Jones. And it's Rivers in for Russell Westbrook. Here's Weber. Garnett with the block. And they recover it. A second chance effort.
I mean, all period, it's been a struggle for him scoring the ball.
Here's LeVert. Basket counts. And it's a 12-point Memphis lead. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Grizzlies.
They're doing a great job defensively down low. They've already racked up a lot of blocks. They've established an intimidation factor early in this one.
And it doesn't look like they'll be giving up on any plays tonight either. Their offensive rebounding has also been equally as impressive.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will take it. So Utah going with an almost entirely new group here. Jazz trail by 12. 1:31 left to play here in the half. Here's Wilkes. Five on the clock. Just trying to free himself up. He can't get that one. And it's Memphis the other way.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Here's Finley. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Yeah, and their shooting really starting to pick up here in the second.
Bogues the pass to Wilkes. Guarded by Garnett. No good. They had a chance to end the run there. Memphis leading by 15. Here's Finley. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. So Memphis going with almost an entire new group here.
Finley brings a lot of athleticism to that position, can throw it down as well as stroke it from deep.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Here's the floater, and that's 2 points on the layup.
He knew what he wanted to do all along. The teardrop.
Here's Theus, who's averaging around 5.5 points a game. Tries from 10, and the bank shot is good. Theus has got 4 points now in the quarter.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They've came in focused, and they've executed.
And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies with an 18-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. They've been playing some ferocious defense. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Kevin, thanks. Here with head coach Quinn Snyder. Coach, what adjustments are you going to do in the second half?
You just got to keep playing, keep taking the shots. And that's not the issue as much as us not executing on offense. When we don't score, sometimes our defense lags as well.
Everybody wants to see the ball go in the basket first, right? Thanks, Coach. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Ernie Johnson. Kenny the Jet Smith is right here. Say hey to the folks, Kenny.
Hey, folks.
Say hey to the folks, Shaq.
Hey, folks.
Hi, folks.
Hey, let's get this party started.
Okay.
For the Grizzlies, the first quarter was pretty even. They led by 2 after the first. They just exploded in the second quarter, grabbing the momentum and running with it. Basket after basket, and they played stingy defense. Now they've got a halftime lead that's going to be very difficult to erase. Kenny, what'd you think about the Grizzlies?
When you can generate second chance points the way they have, you should have the lead. It's been a massacre on the offensive glass. They're running multiple guys to the window, showing great effort and toughness.
Shaq, what's your take on Utah so far?
It's their defense that's put them in this spot. Giving up easy looks all over the place. It's like they don't have even a game plan in place. Check out the field goal percentage that they've allowed. Well, that's not going to cut it, honey. I don't even want to talk about it anymore.
And that's going to do it for us here. The second half of action is coming your way.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. You think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Russell Westbrook really making a difference here.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last two quarters.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. So the Grizzlies 5 right now. Garnett out there with Hayes. Then it's Jones. Then there's Finley. And it's Westbrook in at the guard position. Shot left block. Puts it up. Chris Webber with the rebound. And Webber's got the ball here for Utah. They trail by 18. At the conclusion of this game, they're off to Detroit, where they'll face the Pistons. And that'll be the first of a two-game road trip for them. Outside for Stockton. And that one falls, coming off of Davis's feed. Stockton's got the first points to start out the third quarter for the Jazz. Stockton against Westbrook. And there's the drive. The teardrop falls in. Westbrook's got 11 points.
Throughout the evening, he's gotten to his spots, and the defense has not adjusted.
Right side Horford. Here's Webber. Horford trying to free himself up. They recover it. Webber can't hit.
Very surprising. He gets the ball where he wants it in a decent matchup.
Deft touch on the alley-oop.
Oh, just a picture-perfect alley-oop. You gotta love that one, Kevin.
A little surprised, Greg. He didn't go for the big slam, but it works just the same. Here's Webber. He's off on that one. Now Memphis takes it the other way.
The struggle is real. He's been way off with his shot all evening long.
Westbrook can't get it to go. Jazz trail by 19. Webber, the pass to Stockton. Nice ball movement by Utah. Here's Garrett. Another miss by Utah.
Ugly start to this half. Hitting just 20% from the field. Gotta pick it up.
Now Finley. 9 points in the game so far. Left side Westbrook. That misses off the backboard. Jazz have gone only 1 of 5 from the field since halftime. Very slow start offensively. Webber can't hit.
He's kind of lost his way this period, having a hard time getting anything to go down.
Here's Jones. And another miss by Memphis. Utah has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Now here is Davis. Not a lot of room. Not going to go that time. Memphis leading by 19 points. Jones finds Westbrook. A three-pointer is right on target. Westbrook's got 14 points for the game.
It's enough to where you have to respect him. Had 1 triple in the first half, now has his second.
Utah calls timeout.
Let's see if Coach can get them back on the right track.
Because right now it feels like the pace is being dictated to them. They need to go back to playing their brand of basketball.
Fans, your your jazz dancers.
Williams, he's checked in for Weber. Sabonis, he's checked in for Memphis. James Harden comes in for Michael Finley. Stockton passes to Williams. High post, Davis. They need this one. No good on that one. Excellent D that time from Jones. He lobs up the alley-oop pass.
Elvin Hayes.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Stockton against Westbrook. Stockton passes to Guerin. Over Westbrook. It's rebounded by Hayes. Hayes has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Westbrook kicks to Hayes. Jones, no one around him. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
This has been an impressive performance tonight. Even with a big lead, they've maintained their focus.
Here's Davis. It's rebounded by Memphis. Following this one, they get to host the Hornets. That game is the first and last of their homestand. Harden, no good. Utah's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Going inside. Horford trying to free himself up. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
That's his 3rd personal foul. First team foul.
And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Grizzlies.
Contested shots and block shots. That's been their bread and butter defensively, giving up no easy looks.
And also, how about the points they've gotten in transition or on the fast break tonight? That's been a huge factor as well.
And he knocks down the first one. Both teams deciding to change it up. That one falls, so he hits both of them. And here are the Grizzlies now. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. Here's Theus.
And the pass there floated it up to the precise spot it needed to be.
And no messing around on the finish. He powers it through. Here's Guerin. 6 points for him. Drives to the hoop.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Pass to Stackhouse. To the left wing. Here's Theus. He's guarded by Johnson. And it's Theus missing. Utah is shooting just 29% in this game. They are not a pretty sight out there offensively.
A little undersized at the 4, but he can get off the ground.
And here are the Grizzlies now. They're on a 14-6 run. Again, Memphis.
And watching that defensive effort right there, you wonder how much they want this game.
They are getting buried tonight with plays like that one, allowing too much space for a good shooter.
Here's Wilkes. It's rebounded by Memphis. McNice has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Inside. Sabonis, no good. Utah has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. The Jazz working the ball around now. Here's Guerin, covered by Stackhouse. Second shot opportunity. He takes it up and lays it in. Guerin's got 6 in the quarter.
His hard work on the backboard really just has given them more opportunities to score.
We've got 1:23 left to play in the third. Here's Theus. He has 6. Knocked away and taken away by Johnson. Here's Guerin. The second effort. And Domantas Sabonis pulls it down. Memphis leading by 23. Here's Stackhouse. That 3 off the mark. Johnson surveying the floor. It's deflected, and he gets it back. Can't connect from short range.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
Theus the pass to McDyess. Rebounded by the Jazz. 30 seconds left here in the third quarter. Here's Guerin. Banked in off the glass. Guerin's got 12 in the game.
You know he's pulling his weight, but they still find themselves behind.
Harden outside. Releases. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. Harden's got his second bucket tonight. And so it's Memphis, riding high with a 23-point lead heading into the break. They've been playing some inspired defense, giving up very few easy points. We'll return shortly. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up. Keep the ball moving. You're going to keep the defense on its heels.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. So is Stockton on the bench. Here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder right now. They've got Cooper rushed out there with Weber, and it's Wilkes in at the 3.
This is the shot you want to get him. An open look from range.
Garnett outside. And they double up Garnett. He kicks it to McDyess. Took the opportunity when he saw it.
It's always risky to throw the double team at someone. You have to be aware of who you're leaving open.
Utah has gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. And there's the pass to Wilkes. You know, Steve, we've seen a few times in recent years in Cleveland and Indiana, for example, a new coach gets fired in year 1.
Yes, Kevin, losing a locker room can do that to you. It's embarrassing for those teams. When you know it's not working, you better not delay the inevitable.
And how fierce is Garnett down low? I mean, when he's close to the basket, he is aiming to make a statement.
Cooper the pass to Brandon. West with the ball. Shoots over LeVert. Goes to the fadeaway and pins it. And that's now 6 points for David West. Now here's Rivers. He's tightly guarded. And the Jazz pushing it up now. Here's Weber. Garnett grabs the board. Garnett's got 11 rebounds in the game. Rivers finds LeVert. And it's sent back by West. And it goes out of bounds. That one off West. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile 1 block.
And, guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Hayes, he's checked in for McDyess. Jones comes in for Karis LeVert. And Russell Westbrook is subbed in for Doc Rivers. Here's Jones. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
You know, I love how he absorbs the foul and still had a chance to knock that one down.
At the line for the Grizzlies, Sam Jones. At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
That free throw missing. And now that we've gotten a taste of it, Greg, what do you think of the play-in tournament?
I love it. I mean, it definitely has some pros and cons, and you want to keep as many teams as possible engaged down the stretch, but it's a long season, and for some teams, it just got a little bit longer.
He hits the second from the line. Jazz have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Stockton passes to Horford. They get a hand on it, taken away by Hayes. Here's Jones. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
That's his first personal
easy
foul.
call.
Second team foul. Shooting for Memphis, Sam Jones. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Jones. We're seeing a lot of top high school players opting for the G League over college now, Greg. What's your advice to top young players on their path to the NBA?
And well, Kevin, I think you just answered it. It's their path. And I don't think the same path is right for everybody. There are going to be a lot of talented young men and women who want to go to college for the experience, for the environment, for the networking, right? You're going to make some of the best friends you'll ever have on a college campus. Having said that, though, some kids aren't into college, aren't into school. They want to just go and pursue their passion and their craft, and that's why I think the G League and the developmental leagues that are out there are so good for these young players.
Garnett, and it's slammed in by Garnett.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there.
Davis, the pass to Weber. Over Westbrook. And Weber with the basket on the assist by Davis. Davis has got 3 assists tonight.
This is what the analytics prefer. Shots at the rim or from 3.
Jones from outside. Drills the three-pointer.
Late reaction defensively. He quickly takes advantage, grows their lead.
You can't afford to give him space. Those kinds of mistakes have been the story of this game.
Pass to Cooper. Back to Davis. 4 on the clock. Goes up the baseline. And he overshot that one, missing. Memphis with the ball. They're on a 12-4 run. Over to the wing. For 3, Westbrook. Chris Webber comes up with a rebound. For Utah, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Pulls it from the elbow. And it's Davis missing.
At some point, when you recognize someone's this out of rhythm, you have to shift to something else.
On the wing, Jones. He's covered by Stockton. Here's Westbrook. Offensive rebound. Fades. Back to Hayes. Pass to Westbrook. And the 3 off target.
Their struggles from the field continue, yet they still hold the lead.
And it's out of bounds. Utah able to retain possession here. Williams is checked in for Utah. Bogues comes in for John Stockton. The Grizzlies also making a change. Haywood's checked in.
Horford.
Here's Bogues. Outside, Horford. Davis, the pass to Bogues. Nice ball movement by Utah. Over Westbrook. Grizzlies with the rebound. Garnett kicks it to Jones. Outside Westbrook. Over Bogues. That one off the back iron and out. Outside, Jones gets it to go from beyond the arc. Jones has got 12 points in just the second half.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
Here's Davis. Williams trying to break free, and Davis puts it in.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
Westbrook dishes to Garnett. Haywood with the ball. Pass to Westbrook. Here's Garnett. He's guarded by Williams. They grab their own miss. Kicks it out to Jones. The pass to Haywood. Now Westbrook. 6 to shoot. Another shot. Garnett outside. Pass to Finley. Jones for 3. Hits it from three-point range. Jones has got 12 points now in the quarter.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
Passes it to Williams. And oh, the block shot grabs it out of the air. Here's Westbrook. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Personal foul. And the defense should know Westbrook will not back down. He goes right into the defender and gets a chance for an and one.
Catching up on the changes for Memphis. LeVert's checked in for Finley. And it's Rivers in for Jones. And back in the day, Greg, Allen Iverson got criticized for devaluing practice. Now we've got healthy players sitting out a game. Has load management gone too far, you think?
Not a practice, but a game. We got guys missing games, Kevin. There's no doubt about it. But honestly, I'm really all for load management in this regard. If I owned a team and I had to invest $200 million in a player, I want to do everything I can to prolong my investment. And the reality is we've got our stars playing at unprecedented length.
Look out! Here he comes!
That was amazing, and look at the elevation.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for Memphis.
Great, generous ball movement tonight, a thing of beauty.
Yeah, a remarkable team effort. They got everyone involved.
Here for it.
Oh! Oh my goodness.
Oh.
I just tore my ACL, but I'm all right. I got you.
I got you out.
Nice.
Danny is greening everything.
Green machine.
Okay, Danny, I see you.
You take it. Take them. Wrap it up. There you go.
Nice.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
There you see the hustle and bustle of the Queen City, all along Tryon Street here in Charlotte, North Carolina. Welcome fans to 2K Sports Thursday afternoon coverage of the NBA. I'm Brian Anderson, along with Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg, our reporter, Allie LaForce. Hey. Allie?
Thanks, Brian. Well, it might go without saying, but LaMelo Ball grew up in a basketball family. At their home in Chino, California, some intense games with his older brothers were played. LaMelo said, quote, "They were serious, slamming into the gate. That's where you develop, hating to lose. Everybody's going hard." I wish I could have seen it, B.A.
It's led to this, Allie. Thanks for that. And both of these teams accustomed to winning the battle of the boards. Grant, when you think of ferocious rebounders from your era, who comes to mind?
Oh, wow. I think of Dennis Rodman, Kevin Garnett, Dwight Howard, three of the best all-time rebounders.
Here are the five for the Lakers and for the Hornets. the Lakers win the tip. Now Williams. Pass to McGrady. The three is up. Doesn't go for him. And Charlotte going the other way now. And their first look at this year's Lakers squad. Here's Moncrief. Williams defending. Duncan. Rebounded by the Lakers. Beyond the arc. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Outside Davis. Pass to Duncan. That one falls. Coming off Davis' feet.
You know, with each season in the league, AD's become more of a facilitator. Actually, he's much more aware of how to make plays for his teammates.
Now Whiteside. And just over a minute played here to start the game. Here's McGrady. Coming in off 21 points in his last outing. Clock at 2. Here's Butler. They grab their own miss. Count that bucket.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Davis. Looking at his production, close to 12 points a game.
Hey, one of the keys to shooting well is shot preparation, and Davis was ready before the ball got there.
Here's Malone. Butler on the wing. Pass to McGrady from behind the arc. That shot missing. And Charlotte going the other way now. Jones with the ball. And here's Davis. Here's Duncan. Defended by Whiteside. Here's Houston. Three-pointer. The rebound by Whiteside.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Pass to Williams. Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Here's Butler. The Hornets pull it in.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
I mean, it is crazy to think how far Jimmy Butler has come. I mean, didn't see a lot of the floor in his first 2 seasons. Then soon after, he made 4 straight All-Star games.
Now, here's Williams. He's averaging about 6 points per game. Butler passes to Williams. Here's Whiteside. Off with the layup, and Butler in his career, Grant, he won Most Improved Player in 2015.
I mean, it's like he became a 20 points per game player overnight. You feel like Butler just needed a chance in the NBA. And I'll tell you what, he's made the most of everything he's had. He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Here's Malone. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Williams up top. Here's McGrady. And again, no good by the Lakers.
He's looking pretty unsettled at the moment. Doesn't seem like he has a great feel for his shot.
And an emphatic jam on the lob.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
You know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, and you know, that's going to be the focus of this timeout. They need to come up with a spark to get the offense going.
Here we have the teams that really hustled for those second chance looks the last 10 games. The Lakers in second.
This squad's been attacking the offensive glass with a ton of energy lately, and it's paid off with a nice pile of second chance points.
Here's Williams. Misses, and the dry spell continues.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
Here's Moncrief. Williams defending. Moncrief, no good. Los Angeles has gone only 1 of 4 from three-point land. Takes the 3. Second shot opportunity. It's tipped. It's hauled in by Lucas. The Lakers trail. Right side, Butler. Pass to Malone. And he banks in the layup.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
Here's Moncrief. 5 points in the game. Chalk up 2 there. 7 points in the game.
And their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Yeah, shots falling, off to a very good start offensively as a result.
Here's Lucas. 7-point differential. Butler, good.
Butler finding shots where he can, even in the mid-range area. Always resourceful is Jimmy Butler.
Pass to Jones. Here's Houston. The rebound by Malone.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Now here's Williams. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Here's Moncrief. Butler covering. Moncrief, no good. The Lakers shooting just about 29% so far. Not great. Williams up top. Here's Lucas. And he converts the layup.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Darren Williams.
The Hornets have got half their attempts to go. 6 of 12. And the Hornets call time here. Boy, the rumor mill is buzzing, Clark. Here in the middle of the year, how's that affect you as a team?
Well, all of that outside noise, whether it's the rumor mill or dynamics within the team, when it's outside noise, it can have a real negative effect because you just don't know how players are dealing with that and if they're dealing with it constructively. So with the amount of trades in the NBA, though, I know that players typically are relieved when the trading deadline passes.
So Charlotte ends up going with a new group. Right wing. Here's Lowry. And that's good from 17 feet.
And the mid-range might not be Lowry's comfort zone, but he commits to his selection and makes it work.
Pass to Martin. 1:19 left now in the first quarter. Here's Stojakovic. Fires in the triple. And the Hornets lead by 4.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
And Johnson gets it to go on the assist by Lowry.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
You know, nothing makes a coach happier than selflessness on the basketball court.
Here's Wiseman. That one no good. Capella with the defensive effort. Out to Lowry. Let's go with a 3. Here's Lucas. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Yeah, really left him no choice there. He had the foul and keep converting the easy bucket.
Shooting for Los Angeles, Maurice Lucas. At the line for 2.
And he knocks down the first one. That one drops. He ties it up. 36 seconds left in the first. Here's Thomas. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Got him in the air with the pump fake and then took advantage.
Yeah, the jump shot of Thomas, cash money. Boy, it's nice seeing him knock down that mid-range jumper.
Lowry. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
Charlotte's gone 3 of 4 on threes here in this first quarter. Here's Thomas. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That'll belong to Kyle Lowry.
First team foul. At the line for Charlotte, Isaiah Thomas. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on that one. And the second free throw is good. Lowry outside. Just 3 on the clock. And he takes it up and lays it in. Lowry's got 6 points.
Playing way bigger than his 6-foot height. Lowry scores it inside. He just plays with so much heart.
And that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. Lakers ahead, leading by 1. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. Good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And from what we've seen from the Lakers, what's your take so far?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
Here's Maravich. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Pass to Thomas. Floats one up and out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it. Here's a look at what's coming up for the Charlotte Hornets. On Thursday, they head out on the road to face the Mavericks in Dallas. Then on Monday, they head back home to host the Phoenix Suns.
What a great opportunity for this team to take a step forward. They have some tough road games coming up, and that kind of stretch can bring a team together. Winning some of these games would be huge for their overall confidence.
So on the floor for the Lakers to kick off the second quarter. DeAndre Hunter is out there with Clint Capella. Then it's Kyle Lowry. Then there's Johnson. And that was another look at the aggressive D that led to the mobile 1 block.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
Charlotte trailing. Here's Thomas. And the ball out of play. Lakers will have it.
A sloppy turnover. When you're not locked in, you pay the price.
And the Lakers making a change here. Whiteside's checked in. And the Lakers shooting at a decent clip. 45% for the game. Lowry outside. Pass to Hamilton. And there's the drive. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Lakers lead by 3.
Lowry showing you the veteran smarts there, able to sniff out when the D has overcommitted and taking advantage.
Here's Thomas. Up and over Lowry. And so he draws the foul, heading to the line to shoot a pair. And there's always been dialogue between NBA officials and the coaches and players. Some concern that it's gotten too chippy of late, Clark. That's not a good look.
No, it's not a good look, and you certainly have to recognize the fact that both sides are humans and emotions are going to run hot at times. The league has rules about how you engage with officials. I think you should actually have some give and take, but it should be toned down from what it has been recently.
He misses the free throw. And he's good on the second. Here's Hamilton. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute of play. To the paint. Here's Whiteside. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Now here's Wiseman. Here's Thomas. And right now, he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game. Pass to Wiseman. Just 5 to shoot. Oh, they get a hand on it. Now Johnson. Here's Whiteside. And a nice finish on the layup. Whiteside's gotten 4 this quarter.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Charlotte has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Here's Martin. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
Hunter passes to Lowry. And here's Whiteside. 6 points for him. Back to Lowry. Here he goes. And he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. Yeah, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Here's Martin. Here's Thomas. The rebound by Lowry. Outside Johnson. Pass to Lowry. Out left to the wing. Wiseman against Whiteside. Ooh, rejected by Wiseman. And that's out of bounds. Last touch by Wiseman. LaMelo Ball, he's checked in for Lowry. Just 4 to shoot. Pass to Ball. Launches it. Hornets with the rebound. They're coming off a win against the Nuggets.
It was a lockdown effort defensively. Contesting shots and really protecting the painted area.
Boy, I tell you what, I think you got to really appreciate the grit. Getting dirty, staying engaged. That's really what defense is all about.
And another shot. And Whiteside with a block.
And Whiteside takes great pride in rejecting shots.
Nice. Big finish. Man.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a tough BA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in.
And why not? A little salt in the wound. The more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys reeling and on the ropes.
Here's Maravich. The Lakers getting their last shot to go. Stojakovic, no good.
They have a decent advantage in regards to rebounding.
Especially when you're scoring the ball at a decent clip the way they have. I mean, they've done exactly what's necessary to take the lead.
Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Here's McGrady. The Lakers with another miss.
He came out today planning to do as much damage from three-point range as possible. Well, it looks like it's time to change up the plan, guys.
Here's Moncrief. He's got 7. Here's Davis. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Butler passes to Whiteside. Here's Butler. And that one's long. Charlotte's gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. To the middle. Here's Davis. Lays it up and banks it in. Davis has gotten his second bucket.
High percentage look that time from Anthony Davis, and that's one he rarely misses.
Pass to McGrady. Back to Ball. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass and rhythm.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Los Angeles.
That mid-range jump shot has been a good weapon for them up to this point, guys.
Well, the job of penetrating that they've done so far has really been excellent. I mean, they've done a nice job driving to the hoop effectively.
Jones, he's checked in for Charlotte.
Davis at the line for one.
Davis, no good on that free throw.
You know, with that combination of strength and length, Davis can easily overwhelm defenders and get himself to the foul line.
That one goes. Count it. He's got 5.
Are you serious? What a sweet move. Broke his ankles on that one.
To the right side. Here's Houston. Hands it from the wing.
That was really a nice look to the open man by Sidney Moncrief. He's got as versatile a skill set as any guard in the league.
Here's McGrady. Three-pointer off the mark.
And they've been able to maintain this lead despite his inconsistency from the field.
Davis misses. The Lakers have gotten 7 shots out of 14 attempts in the second quarter. Pass to McGrady. Fires for 3. And he gets it to fall. 3 for 8 in this one.
The ideal pass for that situation. Great instincts.
Now here's Davis. To the inside. Moncrief. That one falls. Coming off Davis' feed.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Outside, Williams. Here's McGrady. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Here's Moncrief. Williams defending. Inside. And it's blocked by Davis.
Davis's anticipation and timing, so good at the defensive end. This guy is a shot-blocking machine.
Boy, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Great anticipation on the tip in. He was ready to make that play.
Here's McGrady. Off target from three-point range.
Impressive closeout on a skilled shooter. That is how you defend shots from downtown.
Moncrief, no good. The Lakers in the lead. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers ending the quarter up 10. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thanks. I'm here with Frank Vogel, and Coach, the offense seemed to get on track in the second quarter. What changed for you?
We just settled down offensively. It seemed like we had some nerves early on in the game. We were attacking the paint, trying to play extra pass basketball, but we were a little hesitant. I thought we just settled down in this quarter.
Hopefully more aggressive in the second half. Thanks.
Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson. Shaq is here. Kenny's here. You're watching the NBA Halftime Show on 2K Sports. A competitive matchup for the Lakers in the first quarter.
They were in a rough spot, down 7 at one point, but kept it from getting worse than that. An excellent second quarter from these guys, and they lead by 10 at the half. And taking a look at the Lakers, Shaq, what'd you think?
They're going to work in the paint. Doing a great job. Good portion of their offense generated inside. Really outperformed their opponent in that aspect. I expect the defense to pack it in a little more in the second half and try to force those guys to stay outside.
And over to Kenny. Your thoughts on the Hornets first half?
So far, this isn't a game they wanted to give their home crowd. They were looking very pedestrian out there. But there is time to turn this around. These fans showed up for them. They're screaming, they're yelling. The place is going wild, so they need to show up in return.
That's all for now. Say goodbye to the folks. Thanks
Goodbye,
for joining us. Third quarter, just about ready to begin.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. Here's Moncrief. And he scores it. Now 5 of 9 from the field.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
And for the Lakers, now here's Butler. It's blocked. Here's Moncrief. Here's Duncan. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Ooh, had a nice open look right there. Give him 8 points now.
On a nice little roll here to start this half, connecting on their first 3 attempts.
Out to the right wing, McCready. And again, the Lakers, no good.
Coming out stone cold here. Sometimes the break will do that to you.
Outside Jones. Pass to Houston. From 13. Offensive board. Here's Duncan. And it's blocked by Whiteside. Outside Butler. Ooh, he can't stop the run as that misses. Charlotte has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Jones with the ball. This for the tie. McGrady grabs a miss. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Williams passes to Butler. Down low. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Los Angeles, Moses Malone. At the line, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he drops the first. Wiseman, he's checked in for Charlotte. Martin comes in for Davis. The Lakers making a switch here. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
It can help a big man's game to hit those free throws. It keeps the defense from getting too aggressive.
Inside. Martin inside. And there's a 3-second violation.
Yeah, a communication breakdown. Two guys thinking in opposite directions. The pass winds up in the stands.
Both teams will make substitutions. An outstanding defensive play to earn the Mobile One block.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
The Lakers have gone 0 for 4. Not the way they want to start the second half. With a step back. Jones grabs the board. Jones has got his 5th rebound in this one.
Offensively, the struggles continue. 0 for 5 to start the half.
Up again. It's good on the putback. Thomas has got 6 points.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
And for Los Angeles, they're shooting the ball at 43% from the field. Johnson inside, over Jones. The Lakers with another miss. Charlotte has gone 1 for 2 from outside the arc in this third quarter. Thomas misses. Here's Hamilton. And the layup is good off the glass.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Lakers foul Marcus Johnson. That's his first personal foul, first team foul. Coming onto the floor for your Hornets, Peja Stojakovic.
Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. The shot's on the mid-range. And it's off the back of the rim. No good.
Oh, strong move toward the rim. Just couldn't get it to fall.
Pass to Hamilton. Here's Lowry. To the paint. Here's Capella. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Here's Thomas. He's guarded by Lowry. And he lobs it up top. And it's Wiseman with the jam.
Boy, he's so crafty, Isaiah Thomas, and really unselfish. A pass-first point guard who knows exactly when one of his guys is open and how to get it to him.
Here's Hamilton. To the middle. Here's Malone. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
Cashing in on the interior, making it look all too easy.
Here's Maravich. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game.
And I love it. Challenging the bigger defender and showing plenty of heart.
Well, the size mismatch is no problem for this fella, guys. I mean, how much do you like seeing that aggressiveness from him?
Ooh, rejected by Wiseman. And he's able to get it back. Here's Capella. The shot comes out. Now Charlotte takes it the other way. Pass to Thomas. Rebound by the Lakers.
It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking skills.
Here's Lowry. And it's Wiseman with the rebound.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
Maravich. The rebound by Malone. The Lakers in the lead. Pass to Johnson. Here's Hamilton. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And even from where we're sitting, you can clearly tell it was a foul.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
From mid-range, it's been a very nice game for them. I mean, they've been finding the bottom of the net a lot.
Another thing that's obviously helped them is how hot they've been from the three-point line throughout the game.
The first free throw is good. So both teams changing it up here. Both good from the line that time.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
Timeout called, the Hornets. And now that they have some time to get a little bit of rest, it's time for these players to regroup while hydrating themselves with some Gatorade, looking to gain a boost of energy as they continue to play in this game.
And staying hydrated is the only surefire way to do it. An athlete's body doesn't have the same power and stamina without proper hydration. These guys will be sure to use this timeout wisely.
All right, look who's coming to the court. Come on and get loud for your Honeybee. And your Honeybee.
Siakam outside. Here's Thomas, hounded by Ball. Shot clock at 5. Charlotte needs to get one up in a hurry. Here's Jefferson. The Lakers with a rebound. Ball outside. Oh, got a piece of it. Fast break. Here come the Hornets. 1:41 left in the third quarter. Pass to Stojakovic. Cash money on the open jump shot. He's got 6.
The defense really fell apart there. You can't afford to leave them all alone at the arc.
To the inside. The kick out to Ball. To Lucas. Kept alive. And that one's good. A nice job on the glass as they picked up 2 on the second effort.
You've got to box out on the boards. When you don't, that's what happens.
Here's Jefferson, defended by Murray. Puts up a 3. Stojakovic, no good.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. You can't allow any space.
Down low. Here's Lucas. And he gets that one. And now a 6-point Laker lead.
And you cannot leave anybody open on Ball's team because this guy is excellent at finding his teammates.
Jefferson can't hit. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Inside. Here's Murray. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Murray's got his first points in this one.
They're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior.
Well, once they recognized the advantage they had inside, it made a lot of sense just to continue to attack that area.
Here's Thomas. From deep. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. And we've reached the end of the third. Lakers ahead. They lead by 8. And we'll be back with you shortly. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Just a selfless decision from your 2-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
Yeah, and as a 2-guard, he's typically not a reluctant shooter, so it was really nice to see him orchestrating for a teammate instead.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And for the Lakers, they're shooting around 44%. Not bad. Williams passes to Whiteside. Butler on the wing. Outside, Williams. Clock at 6. Here's the three. Hornets with the rebound. Jones has got 6 rebounds in the game.
Sometimes it's just not your night. Fortunately, his teammates have picked up the slack.
On the court for the Lakers to start the fourth.
Nice job to recognize the lack of D in that medium range area.
Pass to McGrady. With the teardrop. And it's good. 2 points.
Yeah, McGrady inside is confident, using his outstanding length to get the shot he wants and to get it off.
And here's Davis. The baseline J. And again, it's the Lakers.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And you know, that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Knocks down the long J.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Now here's Whiteside. Here's McGrady. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good.
He hasn't found the range lately. It's wild to think he had 3 triples there in the first half. Oh, that's a big bucket. Putting the offense on his shoulders right there.
And you know that's right. I mean, he's looking to put his stamp all over this game.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Whiteside. He can't get that one to fall. And Charlotte going the other way now. Oh, what a performance offensively.
They're really rolling at that end. Excellent game plan.
And rejected. Now here's Williams. Here's Lucas. Second chance shot. Blocked. Outside Jones. Rebound, the Lakers. Whiteside's got 4 rebounds now. Here's McGrady. That one a little long. For Charlotte, they've gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Houston can't hit.
You know, you don't always get that opportunity, so those are the ones you hate to miss.
Shots blocked, and they'll get another chance. With the drive. He drains it. Made half his shots. He's 5 for 10 now.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Timeout called, the Lakers.
Things just aren't going their way. He clearly wants to talk it over.
And you know what, guys? If for nothing else, just to slow things down a little bit, change it up somewhat.
He's checked in for the Lakers.
During that break, Coach Frank Vogel had some advice for his team. It's been a battle, and this is a brief chance for everyone to just regroup, collect themselves. He told them, quote, "Your efforts have been great so far, but this game could come down to one big play, one big shot. We can't let our guards down for 1 second."
Thanks for that, Allie. Here's McGrady. 5 to shoot. To end the drought. And he comes up with a bucket. And the Lakers lead by 5.
Oh, what a crafty move, causing the defender to pause right there.
Here's Moncrief. Williams defending. Moncrief, no good. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. got a piece of it, and they'll keep possession. The Hornets have got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. And he drops it in from the low post.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
Williams passes to Whiteside. Here's McGrady. Pass to Whiteside. He gets it in there.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
The Hornets have gotten 5 shots out of 9 to go in this fourth. Now here's Davis. Here's Duncan, defended by Whiteside. Capella on the double team. Davis. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Williams' shot is good.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
Here's Houston. From downtown, Jimmy Butler with a rebound. Unloads from 13. Will not go. Misses off the front iron. For Charlotte, they've gone 6 for 11 here in the fourth quarter. To the middle. And hammers it home over the D.
You know, passes like that go a long way. Terrific teamwork.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
Adjustments are a part of every game, in every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game.
Yeah, really the standout element of his game tonight was his offense and his ability to get inside by cutting the defense to shreds, finding lanes, even making them, and relentlessly attacking the hoop.
Whiteside, the pass to Butler. Here's McGrady. From down in the low post, it goes. 19 points in the game.
No surprise there. I mean, realizing he has the size advantage, he exploits it perfectly.
To the paint. And finished off by Davis.
Anthony Davis showing you he's in control when the spotlight is on.
Outside, Williams. Butler finds Williams. Here's McGrady. Lots of room. Pulled the shot a little left. Bounce goes his way, though. And the Lakers lead by 5. Here's Moncrief. Williams defending. Here's Davis. That one doesn't drop. Now the Lakers take it the other way. They've led by as much as 10. Here's McGrady. Right side, Williams. Blocked! Here's Moncrief. Williams defending. Pass to Davis. From 13. Off the left rim and out.
Well, the defense refusing to give up anything easy. Love seeing that kind of intensity.
Williams with it. Here's Butler. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
Personal foul at the line for the Lakers.
That's good from Butler.
Jimmy Butler's work ethic is really impressive. I mean, it seems like he never stops improving his game and looking for ways to be more effective on the floor, and that's why he's been as good as he's been so far in this year.
Time called here. The Hornets decide to talk it over. They're losing by 8. 51 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Seconds left to play in the fourth. Out to the right wing. Lets it go from deep. Rebound, the Lakers.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Here's McGrady. That shot, no good. Davis with the defensive effort. And short of a miracle, they're walking out of here with a tough loss.
They fought all night. A terrific effort, but they just couldn't make enough big plays.
The rebound by Duncan. Here's Houston. Rebounded by Butler. Here's McGrady. And so it's the Lakers with the W. It ends. Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that about wraps it up.